just America's card room. We're the world's card room. A place where everyone comes together to play the game we all love. We are all unique, all competitive, and all striving to be the best. But at the end of the day, through thick and thin, we are all in together. There are those who play the game. And then there are those who pour blood, sweat, and tears into every hand. This one's for the fighters. Progressive knockouts at America's Card Room.
From the Lodge Poker Club in beautiful Round Rock, Texas, welcome to Poker Night at the Lodge. My name is Rick Epstein, alongside, believe it or not, my partner in crime, Mike the Skull Reisman. Mikey,
Rick,
you've had a long day already.
Long day, long night. We were here until 4 or 5 in the morning this morning. I don't even know what planet I am, where I am, but everybody else here in the poker world is at the Lodge because this place is slammed.
Oh my goodness.
And we got another featured table tonight, day 1B.
I had to park on I-35 tonight just to get in this building. All right, folks, let's set the stage. We're in the big $200,000 guarantee, and oh, by the way, $200,000, pshaw. We're already at about $240 in day 1B with a whole day 1C to come. We're going to smash about $350 tomorrow when it's all said and done.
Minimum.
But here's where we are. We are late, midnight, here on table 11. We're joining it in progress with a ACR feature table, America's Card Room feature table, and we'll talk about your exploits tonight, but let's dive right into this hand. Ace, King, 6, 2 clubs, and the card readers, as we all know, the first couple hands, the card readers take a little minute to warm up. They'll get all fixated, and it looks like...
No reasons for card readers when we have it all in and the cards are on their back.
There we go. Looks like... Well, I don't see
There's
them.
an ace, so there's aces and kings, I believe, was the winner.
Yep.
So Val
in seat 3 is going to win the pot. And
take it down.
We'll go on to the next one. Thanks for the 65 people that are hanging out on Midnight Poker here at the Lodge. It's actually Saturday morning, February 27th.
Saturday already. Woo.
It's Saturday morning, and Mikey, you fired how many bullets today?
I used up my free coupon rather early.
Yes.
And then I fired one more bullet.
Yes.
And the first one I sprayed, I was like a fireman running to a huge monster fire, and I just sprayed all over the place. Second one, I got unlucky, but that's okay. I'm rather exhausted. I'm not going to lie to all of you, but I'm going to bring it for 3 hours.
Well, we went till 3 a.m. last night.
Later than that. Didn't even get much sleep. Had some business to take care of today. Not the best idea to play cards when you're a little sleepy and tired and not quite sure where you are, but this is the 200K.
Absolutely. You know, and you're going to fire tomorrow because here's the deal. I don't care. You're in for, what, 3 bullets already. And, 350 up top is going to be at least 60K to the winner, right? So it's I think it might even go higher.
And I went 2 racehorses. I'm only in for 500.
All right, you're only in for 500. We won't talk about anything else. And here's the cards are in the air. The reason why we didn't see the cards last time is because we didn't have the RFID cards in play. Now they are in play, and it looks like blinds are looks like 600. Actually, 300, 600.
Yeah, 369. One more time, Ricky.
Yeah.
Get low, Rick.
Here we go. Rashad is in the game. He's a Lodge favorite. O-Pen in C2 looks down at ace-2 on the button. He'll fold it.
And a.k.a. Oscar.
Yes.
Everybody loves Oscar. Or so they say.
I believe the lines are 400, 800, if I'm not mistaken. They may be 3-6. Here's the flop, ace-3, 8.
They were 3-6.
Yeah.
So I was still alive after dinner break for a brief moment.
Yeah, these players just came off their 40-minute dinner break. We all started today at 6 p.m. Tomorrow, cards are in here at noon for our biggest flight we anticipate. There's a bet, 1,600 from Rashad. Chips valuations. Remember, pink chips are 5,000, yellow chips are 1,000, black chips are 100, and the blue ones are 500. Each person started the day with, if you put the dealer appreciation in there, you got 35,000 to start the day. What was your high chip stack today, Mikey?
Oh, I didn't get very high at all. Probably got in about high 40s. So I started off at 35 and didn't get much momentum. It was very, very aggressive with my first bullet.
We think last night, the chip leader last night in day 1A had about 450K in chips. 43 people bagged last night. Several of those people are playing again to get a higher bag. So if 43 people bagged in day one, if you bag a higher valuation, those other bag just disappears. You play your single highest bag in day 1A, day 1B, day 1C. We're already 235,000 is in the prize pool already, with a whole day tomorrow to come.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be the biggest one yet. The alternate list is going to be a mile long, so people are going to be firing their bullets and they're going to try to get back in the mix if they still have time. So definitely going to approach 400K in that prize pool, and one lucky winner is going to go home rather happy Sunday night or early Monday morning.
CC says, what's up, Slick Rick? Hey, we're doing all right. Mikey's in, and I want to give a special shout out. Skull Mike's girlfriend, Nina, sent a special delivery to the lodge today, and it said something to the effect, Dear Mike and Rick, have a good show tonight. Love, Nina, and what a special woman you have there.
Yeah.
Sending chocolate chip cookies, and not only warm chocolate chip cookies, but about 6 ice cold containers of milk.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a sip of this milk right now. 1% milk.
How sweet is that?
8 ounce.
Thank you, Nina.
Give me a second while I take a sip, Rick.
All right, take a little sip. Take a little swig for Nina. Here's the flop. All hearts. Queen 9-7.
It tastes so good once it hits your lips.
Val with a heart. Yeah, no, there's nothing better than warm cookies and cold milk. Come on now. Yes, Nick, he does have a good girl. I was so impressed. Looks like we've got an all-in from Val.
So I know Val was playing a rather tight game earlier on here. I saw he's playing a little bit with Val. And he's taking his shot here on the button, has the only heart here. He's got the best hand with his pair of 10s, so that shove's going to get through. Nice hand, Val. We're off to the races here, 200K. Room is packed with all the Austin regulars. Also people from out of town.
I'm telling you,
there's me. I'm in the background there too.
It's crazy how many people, and tomorrow is going to be even crazier. So if you do plan to take your shot tomorrow, you may, I'd get here early. As a matter of fact, I would have got here today and pre-bought the ticket. But get here early. We'll get you in. You'll definitely get in. But it might, alternates. You would, there will be an alternate list.
Yeah, there'll be one alternate list rather early. We got 20 tables, so we're gonna fill them.
Yeah, my brother watching from Oklahoma said, sounds like we both outkicked our coverage. The definition of a good salesman, Mikey, is having a wife that's better than you. That means you outkicked your coverage, and I think Nina.
Yeah.
Of course, she's not your wife yet, I'm jumping the gun there.
Yeah, pretty much. Been together a long time, number of years. But
Gotta have to meet her. 2,100 is the bet from Val. Looks like the blinds are 400, 800, 800. Rashad's gonna fold in the small blind. You've noticed Jason, he has the Lodge logo on his chest. He's a professional fisherman, and the Lodge sponsors him, and he's known as Stay Salty. That's his team fishing name.
yeah, that's the name of his boat, too.
Ace, Queen, 6, Rainbow. 2 diamonds for Val with the ace.
Yeah,
Flush, straight draw for Matt.
good flop for Val, gutty for Matt. And looks like Matt's going to lead out at this pot. Val in position with the best hand. He will not be folding. Let's see, he's looking for raisin chips, it looks like. So he's going to say, no, sir, do not lead into me. No type of blocker bets here. Matt G with the biggest stack at the table right there.
Goes, and you see the professor, one of the regulars in the Austin poker scene. Mikey Jungblood's back in the live chat.
Professor, a tournament specialist, plays almost every tournament in every card group in this city. Whenever a big one pops up on the board.
The professor actually is a professor, by the way. Dak, they won't switch tables. These guys are locked in. When one person gets eliminated, we'll bring another one in as they balance the tables. But this is your table tonight, your America's Card Room feature table.
Carnival Sam in the background there. You remember him from last night's feature table?
Boy, he had a giant stack, and by the end of the night,
Gone.
it was
Thin
like
air.
the Houdini stack.
It was a brutal hand towards the end of last night when the board ran out of full house. Ace, ace, jack, jack. And it just turns out that the villain there with Sam had the quad aces.
Aramis, we would not know how many bullets each person fired, and frankly, it's really no one's business for us to tell anybody how many bullets they fired. So, yeah, we won't have that stat for sure.
I fired a shit ton of bullets. So
Now, Mikey's,
I'll tell you straight up how it is, chat.
how early can you come in? Well, the lodge is open 24 hours a day. You could come in right now and register for tomorrow. You could come in at 6 a.m. and register. We're going to be open 24 hours a day. Are you kidding me? A room full of poker players? We'll go until at least 4 a.m. The live stream will go to 3. We're going to cut off at 3 hours, regardless of where we are. There's the 5 spades. But they will continue playing for 17 levels. They've got to play at least to what they played last night, which was level 17. And we're on level 8 right now.
Yeah. And I'm hoping to sleep like a baby.
6 of clubs, and Stay Salty's going to win this with the ace high. And he's going to make a little bet there, 1,500 it looks like, maybe 1,100. That might be a black chip. It is
Professor can't do
1,100.
much with 10 high, lays it down and stays salty. Takes that one down.
Would have liked to seen you, Mike. I understand, though. Can't make it. That's okay. You know, it may have been a situation. You know, we encourage people to give it a shot. Come on and try to register
Not gonna
tomorrow.
make it. What do you mean, Mike? Come on, no excuses. Play like a champion. It's like, what's that, rule number 76 or something like that?
This
No such thing as bad timing when there's a 200K, almost a 400K.
already 200. I think last night was 118, and we're at 116. So my math, that's 234,000 already in the prize pool, already locked away. 234 with one full day to go, baby.
One full day. Any more levels? Day 1C, right around the corner. Where we're watching Day 1B feature table. Lodge in Round Rock, exit 251 off I-35. Come from near and far, from Dallas, from South Texas, from Houston, from West Texas. If you're not already here or coming here tomorrow, you're just flat out missing out. And that's shame on you.
And we may have a special guest. I don't know. We asked him. He's playing a little cash game. Nate from last night, who is sitting at your table just to your right. And he made some, I told him today, I said, Nate, you made 3 or 4 plays last night that were Michael Jordan above the rim plays that I was just really impressed with. Can you come in? Can you share some thoughts? along with us, and he said he'd try to come on in. So we may have a third guest
Interesting
tonight.
flop here. Case 10 on the flop and 3 opponents holding a 10, 2 with the same hand, aces with the 10. So
Yeah, we may be at level 10, but I know we're playing till 17 levels, so.
Sean lead out here and makes this 10K. So a rather large bet. He also has a club blocker, but not the ace of clubs. Val here in a tough spot, man in the middle, top pair, but again, pretty large bet there. Val not really sure what to do. And
Interesting what Rashad's going to do now. He's got the ace-10 too.
Yeah, Rashad plays a little bit on the tighter side. He's not going to get too crazy, and he's not really going to risk his stack unless he has a really, really top-notch potential here. But, you know, he's got a 10, got the ace of clubs.
100 people in the live chat already.
He's a little confused here by the sizing. And again, a lot of these players at this featured table tonight, it was random draw, and a lot of them play on the tighter side. So not many people here I expect to get out of line, making a lot of moves. But Rashad going at, just as I say that here, Rashad going with this ace-10. So good on Rashad for going with it here. Not really putting Sean on much with that lead out 10K. The Barracuda here just wants some, whoa. Don't really
Barracuda with his Niners, his Wayne Gretzky.
How much did he have? He only had about 5.8 behind,
yeah.
so he's just trying to, already pot committed here, trying to have a miracle, but not the best time here when you have this action and a jam. Maybe praying that somebody's on just straight clubs, but not the case here. And now Sean already commits 10K on this flop bet, doing some accounting of his chip stack.
He may be afraid of 2 pair already, or even a set. Set of 7s maybe from Rashad. He looks like that could be a play.
How much behind does he have here? Only about like 20K. So we know all the other 10s are dead.
He's going to fold.
Lay it down here. So Rashad's move is going to more than likely take down the spot unless we have a miracle 9, really a 1-outer since one of the other 9s are dead. And we said that last night, towards the end of the stream last night, we said, oh, there's only 1 8 remaining, and then boom, right on the turn 8. So can Magic strike twice on table 11 within 24 hours? We shall see as we take a turn in the river here shortly. Rashad in great shape to win a nice one.
So Dan in the box gave Rashad the side pot that he already won because there was an overage there. So pocket 9s versus 10 ace. There's a 6, an 8 now, or a 9 on the river is what needs to happen. Ooh, that looks like an 8.
Oh my God.
Rashad is going to lose the pot, unfortunately, with his ace 10 as the straight gets there.
Sick to his stomach, and the miracle for Barracuda gets there.
And he can sit back down again.
Unreal. Lucky for Rashad, Barracuda was short stack, didn't really have much behind. So Rashad still has a healthy stack there, but still a nice sized pot for the Barracuda. And you got a Barracuda, and you got the Salty Man there in table 7. This table is full of fish, one way or the other.
J-Dub did make the correct call. You know, Barracuda did lead for 5, and it was a min raise.
And the
to 10.
8 just like last night. Peels, not the way we were expecting it. Runner for the straight. And the Barracuda just going to keep on swimming there in the ocean, surviving, remaining here late, early Saturday morning, flight day 1B. Look at this room, and it's packed to the masses.
Building our live chat, already at 109 at 12:20 in the morning. Listen, we just start at midnight, folks. I mean, some people can start at 7, 8. We throw it up there at midnight. If we build it, people will come. We thank you so much. We don't like to do that. We want to start at a normal hour too, but this is how we have to do it. With 10 people, at each table during the tournament, we were playing 10-handed. We had to get down to 9 because that's what our table plays, right? So once
the true poker after dark.
This is after
dark.
dark.
That poker after dark, they film that crap at 3, 4 in the afternoon. This is nighttime. This is when the vampires and the villains are all out.
You have the late show, and then the late show, and then the late show. We're triple late show tonight.
Triple L.
Triple L.
Barracuda A6 offsuit. Stay salty with a suited king. Professor mucks his trash.
Professor rocking the turtleneck sweater, looks like, tonight, or is that?
It's not that cold outside.
It's not,
Somebody's got to tell that man it's not that cold outside.
10-6-3 Rainbow. There's the bet, 1,500 from the CUDA with 6 middle pair with an ace kicker. Professor is out. It's just Stay Salty. Stay Salty, wearing his fishing logo gear, makes the call. There's a 8 on the turn. So now there's a straight draw for Stay Salty. He needs a 9 or a king or a 7. There's the 7. Stay Salty is going to win as long as he stays in, but there's the bet. Looks like 31 flavors, Baskin Robbins, 3100. Quick call. Just shows the 6, and here comes the 7.
Call there by Stay Salty. Gets there on the river, so everybody just finding a way to get there on the river.
CC, we're going to miss you. Stay safe. Have safe travels to Denver tomorrow.
CC, yep, safe travels. You come back on for, there's going to be live cash tomorrow night.
I tell you what, when you're on the flight tomorrow, just watch this replay. It'll be on YouTube.
Or stand up in your seat if you're in row 7C. Just stand up in the middle of the flight and say, everybody, you all got to subscribe to the Lodge Poker Club live stream.
Forget it. Get on the loudspeaker. Bump the stewardess.
This is your captain speaking, CC. And y'all got to watch this poker show that I've been watching lately because it's just the best.
It is the
Somebody's going to win a lot of money and nobody wants to miss out.
Biggest kept secret in the poker world is the Lodge Poker live stream. Don't tell anybody. It's just us.
970 subscribers. Once we get to 1,000, we're popping a bottle of champagne.
Ooh, that's
so
tomorrow
y'all
night.
got to help us out. We need
Maybe
to
tonight.
subscribe to that channel if you've not done so already. We've never seen Rick intoxicated in our entire lives, and that might just happen in the next couple hours or tomorrow. So I don't care if it's at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, 1 in the morning.
DM ... Bruno says Oscar not himself. He doesn't have his tablet out. You're right. He's on his best behavior. There's an all-in and a call situation. Ace-Queen versus pocket tens. Professor.
Yeah, Professor short. 10's good enough. Professor hasn't really had much to work with today. Got a race situation here. Sees paint, but survives. Doesn't want to see any ladies here on the turn or river. Also running diamonds a possibility. One more diamond, so ace of diamonds with that queen over there.
Doesn't help.
So the Professor fades.
The Professor makes straight A's on that hand, and he will survive and live to tell another day.
Uncapped 5-5 tomorrow. We're not going to be streaming the tournament tomorrow. We're going to take a day off, but we will be back Sunday with the final table in its entirety.
Oh, from start to finish.
There's going to be some serious pay jumps on each elimination, so you're not going to want to miss out on that final table on Sunday whatsoever. I don't care if your grandma calls, your aunt calls, your baby's crying. Doesn't matter. You got to take care of 2 things at once. You can take care of all those other things while watching the final table at the same time.
Alex, who was on our show last night while you were maneuvering during the tournament, Alex D'Amico is in the box. He probably relieved Dan, so Dan could relieve himself.
Whoa. Whoa, TMI, Ricky.
Too much fire.
Give the dealer some privacy.
I'm not going in there with him. I'm just telling you. But that's Alex D'Amico, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Tim Tebow lover himself. What time does it start Sunday? We don't know. Sunday will start whenever the final table starts. We'll start streaming So just keep an eye out. That's why another reason to subscribe. We can't give you an idea because we don't know. But as soon as the final table starts on Sunday, we will have it wire to wire. You will not miss one single hand of the final table. Stay Salty with his 6-8 suited.
1-6.
Will come along. Professor folded his 4-9. Barracuda with his King-8. No, the Professor didn't call, did he? No, he didn't. He folded. So the graphics are a little off. Ace-King-3. 2 spades out there. Don't know who's he. We'll have to see who the competitor is. He's going. He makes it 1,600. There we go. There's who he's
The
playing.
Barracuda.
The Barracuda. We don't know what his.
So Stay Salty, the fisherman trying to catch his prey. But the Barracuda, sticky like bazooka, as we say on the show, peels another card to a hearts on the turn.
2 of hearts. Professor's not in the hand. Barracuda has cards. We just don't know what they are. So we're going to play a little mystery hand with Barracuda. Check, check. Stay Salty looking for a spade. And that doesn't come. Stay Salty with an 8 high. And about 106,000 chips, maybe a little more. Chip stacks are good estimates. He's going to make the bet. Looks like 3,700 is the bet. Over to Barracuda.
Nice bet by Salty here. He's got a lot of chips. Clean the heat on the shorter stack here. Trying to take charge of this hand. Definitely cannot win its showdown with 8 high.
Man Meat, we are not having 2 streams tomorrow. We decided we're only going with the cash stream tomorrow night. It's a 5-5. Throws the king away.
The king.
Wow.
So
Wow. Good bet by Stay Salty.
good bet. Tight fold there. So low on chips. Unlikely that Salty has an ace after that turn was checked.
Yeah.
So I'm sure that king had a mighty low kicker.
Man Meat, we're going with a live stream tomorrow night. It's a 5-5 uncapped cash game.
I'd say man meat 10 times fast.
Man Meat, Man Meat, Man Meat. You love, say this, Rick. Say this into the.
You got about 4 quick ones in, and then you went a little off the rails.
You loved that one the other night.
Yeah, the chubbies.
The
Chubby.
No, I
chubby,
said
chubby juba.
I said Chew. You just started laughing. All right, make fun of the old guy.
That's Rick's joke.
I used to be
Rick's joke of the night, folks. One of you like it.
No. I've got a good one tonight. It's kind of G-rated, but I think you'll like it.
G-rated. Okay.
You'll like it. It's one you can tell Nina.
Fair.
There you go. All right.
Oh, man.
Stay Salty with his Queen 10. Decides not to play it. Professor will come along with King Jack suited. He'll make a raise to 1,600. Asking for some change from Stay Salty. And it looks like Val will come along. And it'll go heads up. Val and the Professor. Don't know what Val has, but the Professor has King Jack suited. Alex, there you go. 2 clubs. Nut flush draw for the Professor.
And the Professor is short here, so he might have liked to go with this and try and bink a club, facing a 6K bet. And it's all in or fold if you're the Professor.
What do you do here, Mike?
I think he's going to elect to try and take his shot right now, draw a line in the sand, and go club hunting
Yep.
on the turn and river here.
Puppy feet.
He doesn't love it, but he says no. He says no, I will not chase.
Very
I'll wait for another time.
Professor had 7 outs. We see
Really
that Val
good,
had an
yeah.
ace.
Really grinding here on that short stack. Blinds are getting large. Definitely in the danger zone, but the Professor, a very good tournament player, not willing to gamble, wants to get his chips in when he's ahead, and can't fault him for that.
Folks who are just tuning in, this is our $200,000 guarantee. This is day 1B. We have day 1A yesterday. That had $118,500 in it. Then today, 1B. Started at 6 p.m. today. It's a little after midnight, 12:30 in the morning. And we had 116,000 in the prize pool. So we've got 234,000 already in the prize pool for our guarantee of 200,000. So forget the guarantee. It's way over that. Now we're working on tomorrow to really get it up there above 350. And oh boy, that would be a nice sandwich for somebody.
Speaking of sandwich, I get a nice sandwich tomorrow, right?
Yes, oh, that's right. I need to, but we're not doing a live stream. I'll bring it to you. We'll have to figure something out. We're doing a live stream tomorrow night, and they're only open during the day. We'll figure something out.
Before the cash stream.
Yeah. You gonna be here all day?
Oh, I'm gonna fire a bullet at 12. So.
All right. I'll figure something out. You want the turkey, right? What do you like on it? You like everything on it?
Yeah.
All right.
No pickles.
No pickles. I don't like that. Good thought. All right, here we go. Val with pocket deuces. Dylan with king nine. Dylan hasn't played a hand yet, so it's interesting to see them. He hits a king, but unfortunately, the professor does too.
The professor's patience is going to pay off here. Not electing to chase that flush draw. Bink's top pair, and one of the villains here in C4 also has a king as well. Likely going to pay off the professor's bet here, and then going to have to fade a 9 for the double. Professor going with 5.5, just about that much remaining behind, so he's committing himself to this pot. That's for damn sure. Dylan here in the shades, the Oakley hat, looks like the Oakley shades, the surgical mask, Patagonia.
He's got to think he's pretty good here. He flop top pair. Doesn't like the $5,500.
He's not that deep himself either.
Ooh.
He's down.
Very good laydown, Dylan. Let us know where everybody's watching from. We always like to know where you're from.
That's a pretty crazy fold there.
You know who I ran into out in the lobby today? I ran into Silk. Silk, our man who played in the cash stream on Wednesday night, folded the queens, pocket queens, to a $65 bet.
Beat, right?
Told me he thought he was beat. I said, Silk, there's only two hands that have you beat. Pocket aces, pocket kings. He said, I know, I just felt like I was beat. I said, you know what? You play your game, Silk.
Sometimes you got to risk 200 to find out for sure.
Or 65 just to see a flop.
Yeah.
You know? What's the max stack on this table? Like 100? How are they going to bag any decent? You know? It's
pretty wise thinking there, Cameron.
You know? It's
not that very deep on this table, and I said from the jump that this table has been playing rather tight the entire day.
And when we get to the point, last night we got to a point where they played as much as they were going to play, and then they played 4 more hands. During those 4 hands, Mikey, a lot of moving went along, because if you had a short stack somewhere under 25,000,
yeah,
you were gonna go all in, because you'd rather, you know, you're not going to come back for the last day with you know, just such a short stack. You want some chips.
Yeah, a lot of next level thinking going on in those last 4 hands, putting the pressure on some medium-sized stacks, like you said, with the short stacks there going all in rather light. And then also when somebody gets eliminated at this table at any moment, you know, somebody's going to come fill the seat. So you never know what that random player new to the table, what their stack size might be. So you just got to kind of roll with the punches. You know, tournaments are a random draw. You just got to deal with the players that are at your table, how they play, and adjust your game accordingly to how your opponents are playing.
Vegas in the house, Tennessee, Fort Worth, Biloxi, China. We got somebody from China watching us. Waco. I love it. We're huge in China. Skull Mike is huge in China. Whenever he goes over there, it's like the Beatles have come to town with Skull Mike over in China. And I want to apologize. Some people thought that people think that I'm a little too tough on you, Mikey, that I give you a little bit too hard of a time. Folks, me and Mike,
Go way back.
we go way back, and look, no one's getting any feelings hurt. We have fun. We joke with each other. So don't worry about Mike. He's a big boy. He's not going home crying in his BMW at night.
Maybe with my recent poker performance might shed a tear or two, but can't be golden every day.
Virginia in the house. Yeah, that's a good slogan. Broadcasting from Waco to China. Yeah, that's
Rage ATM, that's what we're talking about. We appreciate the love and support. Subscribe to that channel. We stream usually every Wednesday and Saturday cash games and about a tournament once a month. But this is the biggest tournament that the Lodge offers and the biggest one to date. We do this probably about 2 times a year.
Yeah.
So we've been streaming Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. A special week here from the Lodge in Round Rock.
And I got to tell you, we are very close to 1,000 subscribers. I don't know what we are right now. I think we entered the night 935 subscribers. We just started in November, and then we switched things up. So we really started in closer to January with this, and already 935 subscribers. And once we hit 1,000, it really means it takes us to another level. And we really hope that if you haven't subscribed, you'll give us a chance. Gopal, you said you're from Nepal, now living in Austin, planning to play tomorrow. Hey, if you come in, look for Skull Mike, look for me. Say hello. We'd love to know who our viewers are and who's watching. And we get a lot of people that give us great compliments that they like what we're doing. And we just hope to see you. So Barracuda.
We're wearing the matching sweatshirts today.
Yeah.
Got a lot of needles about the sweatshirt.
Yeah, that's the official uniform of the Lodge Poker Club live stream.
King Queen suited of hearts. Nice hand for Barracuda. Rather short stack here. Needs to maneuver pretty, cautiously.
Yeah, 969. So we picked up 30 tonight. So we're close.
Stay salty, eyeing up Barracuda's stack here. The sailboats here for the fishermen.
I like what you did there.
See what I did here? And
I
we got
did.
sailing right over the Barracuda here. Raising it up here. The Barracuda's going to have a decision to make here. Will the fisherman catch his prey? Or will the Barracuda survive one more time? We're going to take a flop. Let's see.
Alex in the box gives us the flop of deuce 3-6 rainbow.
Pretty good flop there for 4 as Barracuda has whiffed. And we recently saw Barracuda fold that king on an ace-high board with the king on there as well to Stay Salty. So Stay Salty knows that. He's just going to put the pedal to the metal, I'd imagine. But did Barracuda just lead out 3K at this one? So an interesting lead. And decent flop there for 4 is not going any way just yet. Going nowhere. Let's take a turn. Going to need some paint. And he gets there.
Oh, my goodness.
So a very fortunate turn for the Barracuda here. And now let's see if he tries to trap Stay Salty. He does. Goes,
7,000.
Salty has checked, and they have the action on Barracuda. Yes.
Brian Smith lives in Georgetown, watching from overseas. Where are you watching from, Brian, tonight? We'd love to know. And, ooh, the fold. Good fold. You see the Lodge on Stay Salty's shirt. That is because he is a professional fisherman, and the Lodge sponsors him. I see this truck has got the Lodge logo on it. I think his boat has the Lodge logo on it. That's kind of fun. Those professional fishermen, man, they take it serious, Mike.
Yeah. Fishing or the poker or both? Everything?
Absolutely. 125 in the live chat. Dan, that was a long bathroom break for Dan. Maybe there was a line. I think there was a line.
I don't think there was no line. It might have been dinner. Rumbles in the jungle down low, if you know what I'm saying.
Watching from Perrytown, Texas. Perrytown is 7 miles from
Need
Oklahoma.
some extra Febreze immediately. Shout out to Joan in the room. You see her, Joan, on the top left.
Yes.
Playing a little PLO. We still got some cash games running in the room right now. A 1-3 table, I believe 2 1-2s, and a PLO table. So not only is the 200K running, also cash at the same time.
I want to thank Give a special shout out to Nick from Yuma. He's kind of the mayor of the live chat series and does a good job. He brings the hype. He brings it every night, and we appreciate it, Nick. You gotta understand. You're here a lot. We see you. So the blinds look to be 5,001. Barracuda with ace-6. Actually, I'm sorry, 400, 800 still. Afghanistan, Brian. Wow.
Yeah, we appreciate that service, Brian.
Wow.
Hopefully you're over there safely and you come back safely as well.
Yeah, no kidding. You got any of your buddies over there watching with you? Or just yourself? 2,000 is the bet from Barracuda. Over to Val with King Jack. Doesn't have much there. Does have a king. Tosses it in. Pair of sixes for Barracuda. There's the Jack. Now a heart draw for Val. 8,000.
Big turn there for Val.
This is going to be a lot of his chips. Barracuda. It says he has 20,000, but I don't think he has that many chips. I don't see any pinks there.
He started the hand that much.
Yeah.
Don't see many yellows, so
Yeah. Looks like he might have about 2,000 left.
probably more than that.
Yeah, I don't know what he has. You're supposed to, etiquette, you're supposed to have your large chips on top. And he didn't. He has the pinks on the bottom. Come on, Barracuda, get it together. Pinks on top, please. Pinks on top. Damian Withers says it's nice to finally have enough download speed to chat. Welcome.
Shout out to fast internet one time.
126 in the live chat. I'm just impressed. 126 at 12:43 in the AM. A lot of people in the poker room still, but it wasn't anywhere near what it was about 3 hours ago, Mikey. Crazy.
Yeah. At the park, almost a mile down the road.
Yeah, I took the shuttle here. Parked in the B lot.
That'd be one way to maybe earn a buy-in there. You have a little shuttle service in the lot.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be fun to know, although, I don't think anybody's going to claim it. It would be fun to know at the end who is, how they have Mr. Irrelevant. The last pick of the NFL draft is called Mr. Irrelevant. It would be fun to know who bought in the most bullets, who bought the most bullets this week, and what that number is. What do you think the over-under is for most bullets bought by the end of tomorrow night?
Well, it's a little tough here with this alternate list.
Right.
So you can't just fire bullets and then just rebuy immediately. You have to go on a wait list, and that takes some time. So I'd have to say most bullets would be 7.
You think so? Okay.
7.
All right. Deuce 4, 10.
We can probably find out on Sunday.
Yeah. The only one with a spade is Matt G. Opens in this hand. There's another spade, so now Matt G has a spade draw. 84% to win, also with pocket sevens. Carlos says he's Salty's Taco Man. Is that code or is it real tacos? Because I don't know. Sometimes I read stuff on this and Mike laughs at me. Do you really make him tacos, or is that code for something?
You believe anything. God, you're opening the door for all these chat pros to just go after you.
Yeah,
Do you think this man has a personal taco man?
I don't know.
Please.
I don't know.
Does this look like a man who gets served tacos?
He does have a shirt with a bunch of sponsors on it. Who knows what happens? I tell you what, folks, we're already 45 minutes into it. Just a 3-hour live stream tonight. Still in the first period if you're a hockey aficionado.
Get it out, Rick.
And
5 times fast.
And the joke of the day will come in the second hour, so look for that.
I need more milk.
Yes, drink some more milk. Damien says he lives in Sierra Mountains. Just got T-Mobile today, so I have T-Mobile. I've had T-Mobile since 2001. I'm one of their longest ever customers.
T-Mobile sucks.
No, I like it.
T-Mobile wants some love. They got to start paying the show, and then T-Mobile's the best.
All right.
Tired of giving free sponsorships on the airways here.
Free shout-outs?
No free sponsors. Not today, not tonight, not this morning.
Barracuda will come along with his 10-8 suited.
I'm starting to get salty that I don't have myself a big old bag of chips.
You want that bag of chips.
Need that bag of chips, Rick. All in here, big slick suited diamonds from seat 1.
Looks like for about 20K, maybe a little less.
Barracuda will not be calling this off with the 10-8 of spades, so this hand's going to be in the muck shortly. There's nothing to think about here, Barracuda. Just keep on swimming here and send these cards into the muck. Well, you know, I'm sorry. His chip stack's a little bit off, so he doesn't have 20K, so he might actually consider just going with this here, heads up with 2 live cards. Or does he have those pinks on underneath? I can't see.
I think Royal Watchman's in the chat. Didn't he win our first big tournament? Royal. We'll see you around noon.
First or the second one.
Yeah, he's a winner of this.
Yeah, he's won one of these big ones. And he was also played in our Royal Rumble.
Yes.
No pun intended.
Yes.
Royal's a good guy, fan of the program, fan of the lodge, so shout out to you, sir.
Sean will take that down with big slicks.
How long are we going to ponder there with 10-8 of spades?
Yeah. Some people like that TV time.
I'm running low on patience tonight. And in tournament poker, you need a lot of patience. And I didn't have that today, and that's why I'm here in the booth. Maybe it's just my love for the stream. Just wanted to punt off a stack. And
I think you were just a little tired from last night.
I am. That's true. But I got a little second win here in the booth.
You did. You did.
So Dan might have a crash in the third period. But we're going to go strong here at
the intermission.
50.
Remember, folks, this is on a 30-minute delay. So what you're seeing now happened 30 minutes ago. Players can watch the stream from their phone, but they're not going to. All they're going to see is hands from 30 minutes ago. Professor Folds over to Barracuda, who's been our most active player. Will make the bet. I think Barracuda's been in every single pot so far. Matt G with King Queen. 3K to call. You know, Matt G nickname is Bracelets because he has 2 World Series of Poker bracelets, 1 in PLO. I did not know that. If that's true, that's pretty darn impressive. We'll have to confirm that.
I'm not sure if that's true or not. I did not know that.
Could be.
Well,
I mean, you know.
Man was playing pretty solid earlier on, picking good spots to squeeze and playing with a lot of discipline. He had himself a nice cocktail as well, so he was feeling himself early, playing pretty strong.
Deuce 3-5. He's not wearing the bracelet.
Never wear the bracelet, Ray. The bracelet is locked away.
I don't know. If you won, would you wear it a little bit? Would you ever wear it? You just put it away?
I just put it away. Kill your action. You know what I'm saying? You will stay under the radar.
This is all in for Barracuda, and he's going to get out. Matt G in seat 9 is going to show him the cards. King, Queen. Make him feel good.
J-Dub, give us Matt G's real name. Put his real name in the chat, and we're gonna do some research. I want to see if this is a true story or not.
Yeah.
So J-Dub, you've been called into action. You're on the stand. We want the whole truth and nothing but the truth. And we want it now.
Do you want the truth? I want the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
You can't handle the
Rick.
truth.
I know where you're going with that. One of my favorite movies, A Few Good Men. Sorry for streaming the microphone. If you were half asleep, you're awake now. We still got 2 hours left of the stream. No sleeping. If I can't sleep, you can't sleep. We got poker to
You
play.
need me on that wall. You want me on that wall.
Did you order the code red?
Did you order the code red? You're damn right I did.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good right there. Wow, we might have a good Halloween costume for you. Get you up in that general suit and you'll be all set. You got the white hair to go with it already. Get you some shade.
Matt Graham, look it up, Slick. Okay, Matt Graham is his name. We're going to look him up. And Skull Mike is on his investigative route right now, headed to the Google. And we're going to look up Matt Graham and check out his.
Looks to be accurate.
Nice. Let's read a little biography from Matt Graham.
Matt Graham. Live tournament earnings of 1.8 million.
Nice.
From Connecticut. 7th on Connecticut's all-time money list, so probably lives in Nick from Yuma's basement.
Wow.
And let's see here. A lot of looking at the bio here. Mainly played a lot in 09 and 2010.
And all of a sudden, all eyes are on Matty G in seat 9.
Now lives in the Houston area.
Pretty darn impressive to have a couple World Series of Poker bracelets.
2 bracelets confirmed.
Jeez!
That man was on my left for a large part of today, and he was giving me respect. I should have been giving him way more respect.
We didn't, hey, J-Dub, we didn't doubt you. We just wanted to know his name so we could confirm it. Thank you for the info. It adds to the show flavor. You're now a contributor on Poker Night at the Lodge. Here comes the flop.
Your own statistician.
Queen 6-6. Nobody with any of that. Val with the ace is in the lead. There's the deuce of clubs. Still the ace in the lead for Val. Love it. It's fun to know. That just goes to show you, Mike, that
Never might know who's at your table.
And you never know who's at your table. You never know who's in the room. And not to say that he's, that there's a lot of great players, obviously, in this room, bar none. And some will never win a World Series of Poker player, but bracelet. But they're still great players. But this guy has actually won some bracelets. So congratulations to seat 9, Matt G. And we blew your cover, Matt G. You're now a known commodity here. The target is on your back.
He lives in Houston now, so he's not a local player here, not seen at the lodge frequently. But when you have a 200K tournament, the players start to come out from underneath and surface.
We love it.
Yeah, he seemed pretty nice. I was at his table earlier on today, and he wasn't getting out of line. He wasn't really targeting anybody. I wasn't at that table for long because I was in full punt mode. But, yeah, had good form, good table presence, and we're going to see what type of holdings he's going to be messing around with as the feature table rolls on.
Yeah, if you missed it, Day 1A was yesterday. We believe the leader in the clubhouse right now has bagged 450,000 chips. They played 17 levels last night. And that's what will go tonight, 17 levels. I believe we're on level 10. Each level is 30-minute blind level. We could be on 11 right now. Each level is 30 minutes in duration. And that's what we'll do. So whatever day 1A did, that's what day 1B and day 1C will have to do. Go at least 17 levels. 126 in the lot, Chad. 400, 600, 600 of the blinds. Over to Barracuda, 7-6 of diamonds. And here's Mr. Bracelet winner, Ace Deuce offsuit. Will fold. Back to Open. Gonna raise it up. Make it 2,200.
Trying to steal some blinds here, late position. Shot's gonna be mucking his 5 and stay salty with the 6-4 off, will not defend.
And Open's gonna win his first hand of the day. Then the live stream, not the day. DM, aka Bruno, ... says that Oscar still has to play the hand. Well, he just did, Bruno. Hey, Bruno, thanks for that device you gave me. The gift. I love it. Haven't used it yet, but will.
That man on the table behind the stream just almost popped his shoulder out.
Oh,
I need a medic.
I'll tell you another thing. Remember the guy on our cash game that was waving, flailing his arms?
Yeah.
He told me. You know the reason why he was doing that?
Yeah, I know. He wanted to remember a certain time of a hand there.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. It's completely ridiculous.
He wanted to time mark the
waving
place
around,
in history.
looking like a lunatic.
He said, "You know why I did that? You know why I did that?" I said, "No, we don't."
I knew why. I was at the table with him. I'm like, man, get this guy something to calm down.
What's the estimate on chip leader
A lot of
stack by
chips.
Sunday?
$1 million.
We said day 1 is the leader from yesterday was for. You talk about the end or the start of
The chip leader going into day 2 is probably what he's saying.
Yeah, the chip leader going into day
I'd probably
2.
say right under $1 million.
You think that much?
Somebody's gonna have like an 800K stack.
Really?
Somehow, some way.
We know somebody's got 450 already.
No, that's kind of high. Maybe like 700.
Yeah.
670. I feel like somebody out of tomorrow's flight is just gonna have a mountain.
Yeah,
So
no.
I think the overall chip leader. Oh, we got a bullet alert there, but no action from our boy. But yeah, I think somehow somebody from tomorrow is going to emerge as the chip leader going into Sunday.
We will see. You know, and chip leader's one thing. You know, it doesn't really matter if you're chip leader going into day 2. It only matters if you're chip leader at the end of day 2. Everybody has a chance, and you know how the cards go. You just hope the best is yet to come.
Yeah, ace-2s are a wreck. You don't really want to be playing ace-2 early position. Really good structure in this tournament. You can afford to be patient.
DM ... Bruno, thank you. Yeah, I'm going to have to check it out. I saw you using it the other day, so I'm going to check it out. Back, looks like we've got a hoodie alert on Stay Salty, covering up his logo shirt. Barracuda with the weapons.
Trapping here in the big blind short. Wanting Val to put in chips first here.
Oh.
And Val, binks a 9, also with the gutty, so the trap has worked to perfection. And just another call. So Val might be a little bit worried of the jack now. We're just going to rip it. Says, oh, it's not that much. I only got about, 4,000 roughly. And now your 9s kind of shrivel up. You're not loving it. Like, what are you beating? What is he calling with a random 10? Unlikely, because I'm holding a 10. So maybe on diamonds, the only thing you're beating here is diamonds. So, but Barracuda gets one through with the best hand, and Val with a good fold. Shows it.
Starting our second period. 1 hour into the show. We started at midnight. We will end promptly at 3 a.m. tonight. We are not having overtime, no matter what the score is. Mikey has to get to sleep.
I need some sleep.
Mikey has to go home. Think about how many bullets you better come prepared for that one bullet, because like you said, you don't know if you get knocked out, you may not be able to get back in. Probably will. But they went through the list very efficiently. I got to hand it to the Lodge staff.
Yeah.
This is not an easy undertaking, Mikey.
Agree. Blue shirts did their job well.
As to all the dealers, I mean, there's a
Dealers
lot.
working hard, except for the ones that eliminated me from the tournament. Those dealers should be punished.
Sent out back.
Yes.
Take out the trash.
They can come back the next day. One-day timeout. Val waking up with the Wayne Gretzky's. Aces have been hanging around the other side of the table there. We saw seat 8 and 9 have aces back-to-back, and now Rashad wakes up with the ace 8 of hearts. 3.1 to go. Lays it down.
Barracuda, 8-5, will fold his small blind. And Matty G with King Jack says, I'll get out of the way.
Interesting there. Matt doesn't want to defend the big blind. 2 paint cards and a healthy stack. Snap folds it there. Might have wanted to peel and see one there, but Bracelet Man lays it down.
$116 in the live chat, and we realized we started this one late, just how it went. The cards were in the air for day 1B at 6 p.m. because it is Friday. Want everybody to be able to get off work and come here. Tomorrow, the last day 1C, starts noon. Noon is when cards are in the air. So literally 11 hours from now, cards will be in the air, and these guys won't finish for another few hours. So open with King 9 suited, raises to 2,500. Rashad with the sailboat. Thinking about it, he's going to raise 6,000.
Stay salty, big slick here. Might put the heat on these short stacks. I like to see major pressure here.
Yes, Damon, Chi-Town Cat did win the bet from Mikey, and Mikey paid it. Mikey's a man of his word. If he loses a bet, he's going to make the payment.
Yeah, pretty silly rules on that. I actually lasted longer on our first bullet with the Chi-Town Cat, but I was planning on firing multiple bullets. I wanted to play very aggressive earlier on and press my luck. So I said, you know, let's just see however long we last, no matter unlimited bullets. And I went out late yesterday, and the Chi-Town Cat went out soon after I did on his second bullet. But under the agreement, I technically lost the bet, so that was pretty rough.
And he told me, whenever you guys give me heck in the booth, give me hell, you can always remember that I lasted longer than Skull Mike.
Please. I will come out there and attack the Chi-Town
Attack
Cat.
mode. So salty.
They'll call me the Chi-Town Pitbull.
With
And how does the Pitbull do against the cat? Eats them.
Salty with Broadway. Going to make it 6,500.
Cat doesn't want any of this heat, trust me. Not many people do.
Rashad will
Broadway alert here, not going to go nowhere with the sailboat. So the powerboat man taking down the sailboats.
Yeah, there's no way Rashad was going to punt that. Rashad's a good player. Rashad is a very good player. Used to play a lot more. Haven't seen him in a while. Glad he's back. Was a tournament regular here. Did some great catering work too when we had food catered before COVID. He put some good food out there for the lodge folks to eat. Back in the day.
I was pretty surprised to see Rashad here. Didn't think he was going to be firing this tournament. Hopefully he goes deep and gets his bankroll back. Jack 7 of spades. +2. Gonna raise it up. Interesting. Didn't want to play the suited ace-8, but wants to open the action here with Jack 7.
It's a call with one chip.
Just
I think,
call it,
yeah,
yeah.
he just called it. So it's just a call
Sorry, thought he announced a raise.
on the button. Matt G, a.k.a. Dos Bracelet winner, makes the call.
Playing rather tight as well, though. Not really getting out of line or charging here, and we have a jam alert.
Shawnee with pocket 7s.
What's a good nickname for pocket 7s?
Hockey sticks.
No.
No, you don't like that?
No, I like hockey. I don't know. Chat, help us out with this one. Pocket 7s, your favorite pocket 7s reference. What you got?
Who's the famous 77? I know there's a basketball player that wore 77, a big man. I'm trying to remember who it was.
Final call, Ben. Adam. And Peter. Ben, Adam, Peter.
Sean. And Matt
Flamingos.
folds.
Flamingos, okay. Always coming 7, of course. But 7's getting no action there, so the jam takes it down.
There's your V-pip for the night. Percentages, Val, Barracuda leading the way there. Open down at the bottom, 11%. Is there a way to find out how many have pre-registered for tomorrow? I don't know if I can do that. I do know there's a bunch, but I also know that
There's a bunch, Bruno, so
Yeah.
you should get here early.
I
Would
would.
be full quick, so
The
let's.
earlier you can register, the
I
better.
already got my ticket for tomorrow, so don't be waiting. Yeah, I did. Nick from Una talking about that LeBron Ibrahimovic beef. I did see that. Basically telling LeBron to stay out of politics. It's kind of like what we do here at the lodge, at the poker tables. Everyone to keep their mouths shut and just play cards. And they're having a little bit of international beef there.
Yeah.
That G, big slick, 3.6. Raising it up.
Over to Barracuda. Barracuda's saying, "Are you sure you won those bracelets?" Matt G said, "Yeah, 2 of them." Makes the call. And not much in the hand of Barracuda left.
Dominated here, so if there's a king, it's night-night. No king, rainbow flop, 2-6 jack.
Dead to 3-8. Doesn't know that yet. Matt G is going to put them all in here.
No. Barracuda has let out for 3K.
Sorry, I didn't see that pink chip.
And you're right, though, so my
Yeah.
apologies.
Yes, he does put them all in. He's going to see the bad news. He shakes his head. He's going to, unless an 8 comes, he's going to have a story to say that he got.
Running hearts, sir.
And
Possibility, backdoor hearts.
Could be.
One time. Otherwise, Matt G will have. Oh, the
there's
8.
the 8.
The 8s just always come on this table 11.
Oh my
Take
goodness.
that, sir. The Barracuda still alive, a little fist bump, gives him a little tap on the shoulder, walks around like he's the new Chi-Town cat of table 11. He can't believe it, but there's more poker to be played by that fish
Where-
at seat 8.
Wearing the camouflage pants. And Matt G going, "It's not how it was supposed to work. I should have knocked him out." And Matt G's now being probably told, "Hey, they already know."
These 8s are brutal on this table. Wowzers.
Next hand, Matt Dan in the box. We'll go. 500, 1,000, 1,000 is the blinds now. Barracuda, that's the second time. He's kind of, would you say sucked out? I think both with an 8. Remember, he needed an 8 earlier?
And it was 8 last night on this table. That's what I'm saying. These 8s just find a way to get there on the river return to keep players around. Rashad Big Slick just limping. Early position under the gun. Rashad loves these limp jam plays, trying to trap, and he's going to get a call by Stay Salty. So all these players at this table, again, treading carefully. Nobody really willing to raise it up and put the heat on. So different table presence and demeanor as than we've seen last night, at least the pace. 4 King 7, so Rashad thinks this flop. Little pair for Val.
We are about 10 minutes away from a break, maybe 10 or 12 minutes away from a break. During that break will be the joke of the night. 125 people in the live stream. 3,000 bet from Val with a 7.
Val with a little bit of a leader, feel me out type bet here. And Rashad makes the call.
Stay Salty will fold with ace 3. Just heads up now. There's the 3. $7,000 is the bet. Val with second pair. Rashad with top pair, top kicker.
Looking off into the distance, saying, does that say, should I jam all in? Is that what the sign says out there in the distance?
He calls.
Says no. I think it says call. So Rashad not going anywhere here. Let's see if Val goes for the triple barrel. Can't really believe in his 7s any longer, and he's reaching for 15K.
Wow.
Pretty much putting
20K.
Rashad all in. And Rashad makes a quick call, and he's going to win this hand.
Shows his 7. Rashad shows his king. Rashad be a little happy. Rashad didn't, all he did was call the whole time.
Yeah.
And he doubled up.
That's a big double for Rashad there. Val with a very aggressive line there on every street. And Rashad makes the right decision, calling him down the entire way.
Jason Walk Baby will play tomorrow. We have been wondering where Walk Baby has been. Where the hell have you been?
I might have seen a picture of Walk Baby recently at another establishment, so he's probably been cheating on us, Rick, so he's no longer your favorite player. I don't think he's earned it.
For about a month and a half, Walk Baby may have made every final table that the lodge ever had.
Probably got lucky, I'd say.
And he quickly became...
He's got to come on back. He hasn't been here at the cash game tables, hasn't been here at the tournament tables. It's like we forgot about him. He's got to come back and prove us wrong.
Walk Baby, a name from the past. Dorimo, give us the punchline. You said you hear about the old lady, dyslexic atheist cat lover. Come on, I got to know the punchline.
Meow.
$4,000 is the bet from the professor with pocket kings. Sean folds his ace 10. Open just nothing right now. King 6. Dylan will fold.
I need a little boost, Rick. Need a little boost, so pardon me.
She didn't believe in dog. Okay, I get it. I get it. I heard that joke a little differently. I love it. Mikey's sound machine.
Back at it. Needed a little pick-me-up here.
Keep up the good work. Kyle Thompson says, hope to have y'all saying my name a ton on Sunday. We'd love to. Nothing more. You make the final table on Sunday, number one.
Did Kyle play yet? I haven't seen Kyle in the room,
I don't know.
but he's been crushing it lately at on these tournaments.
You know, if you make the final, yes, Mr. Patriot's mask man.
Yeah, he's been playing well.
Yeah.
A good run. Unlike me and unlike you, Ricky, the fish of the lodge. Too much time in the booth. Might need to hit the textbooks or something.
I'm,
The lab, as the kids call
I
it.
have no bullets fired.
Yeah. You got a free percentage of my fish, but
Yeah, and I've got 5% of a dealer that Brad's still in the tournament, so who knows?
I don't know. If I get a good night's sleep, it could be tough for your opponents. Just got a text from Mr. Kogel.
Yeah,
He says he's all ready for it.
all right, bring
So,
him in. I think we've got a little. We'll figure it out.
Let's get Kogel in here for the. I'll give him my.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Yeah, so hold on.
Yeah, and you can still be in here if you got to. Kyle bagged for 219K. Awesome, Kyle. You're a great player, tournament player. Good thing you've given me 5% of your action, Kyle, tomorrow. Thank you so much. Really means a lot. Just kidding. Ace 6-4, 3 hearts. Rashad with the jack of hearts. He's going to fold it. Stay Salty is not going to stick around, and Barracuda will win himself another pot. He's starting to accumulate some chips now. 133 in the live chat. We'll have the joke of the day at the break, which is coming up in a few minutes. Mikey the Skull stepped out of the room, stepped out of the booth to go get Nate Kogel, who is one of the great tournament players that we have in the Austin area and in Texas. He won a huge tournament in, I believe, in Choctaw about a little over a year ago. Took home about $220,000. Then the following week he came to the lodge and won one of our big tournaments and minked another one for $8,000 right after that. So it was a good Christmas for him 2 years ago. Come on, Kyle. You can give up 5% for a good commentator of Poker Night at the Lodge. Over to Val with the pocket aces. Let's see what he does here. The black aces for Val. He's going to raise it up. Looks like he's going to make it 2,500. Dylan will fold his 9-10. Over to Rashad with deuce forward on the button. He's going to lay that down. Over to Stay Salty with Queen Jack. In the small blind, 1,900 to Stay Salty. 1,900 to call. He's going to make it. The professor will get out of the way. So stay Salty. Val with pocket aces and position. I like Nick from Yuma with the names here using the cards. Queen 9-6. And Stay Salty, unfortunately for him, flops top pair. But it's not going to work against pocket aces. Let's see how much Val bets here. Val's going to put in 6,500 with pocket aces. Top pair for Stay Salty with a jack kicker. There's the ace. A set now
I'm back.
There's another headset down
Is that
there.
mic hot? Okay. Take your time.
A set now for Val.
First set of aces. What a turn here.
I mean, he had it the whole way.
Had it the whole way. Stay salty.
That may keep Stay Salty from making any more call here.
Okay.
He's going to make a bet here. Looks like it's 11,600.
So his hand was behind his chat. Yep. Okay. What's Drake saying? For 10.
Don't know what you're saying, Drake. Apologize. We'd answer you if we knew what the heck you were saying.
Wake up, Drake.
Come on, Drake.
We're not just trying. We're not taking any. Trying to trick us, Drake. We're not gonna fall for it, buddy.
So Val with the pocket aces gets a lot for that. The unfortunate queen came on the flop for Stay Salty, and he stayed in a little bit longer than he probably needed to there.
Wonder if when we bring in Mr. Kogel, if he knows about Matt G right off the jump.
Yeah, we're gonna ask him.
See, we're not gonna give it away. Curious if he knows the history about him.
And Open,
His name is Oscar.
just an innocent bystander here
He needs
at this table.
He needs his tablet.
He needs a tablet. He needs to be watching Netflix, playing 4 games of poker, all
All at once.
while telling what everybody owes to the pot.
Yes. Sweet.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Dave
Dave,
Claprock
yes.
coming through in the clutch, multitasking on the camera switches, the betting totals, and hooking up another mic for Mr. Kogel, who should be in here shortly.
3 cheers for the executive producer.
Big hands here all around. Ace-Jack, King, Queen of Diamonds. A suited Ace-Jack by Stay Salty, and Rashad has 3-bet this pot to 7K.
V is Matt G's interpreter for us. We appreciate V. No, I'm just joking with you. So there's a raise from Rashad, the 3-bet to 7K, as Val raised it to 2,500. Stay Salty with the quick call. This is shaping up to a decent pot here. And a fold from Barracuda with 9-3. Don't know why he took so long to do that.
Barracuda's been taking a lot of time. Pretty
Barracuda, come on, man.
killing us, bro.
Deuce for 10.
Everybody whiffs, everybody with overs here, and Rashad was the aggressor pre. Let's see if he tells the story. Does not. Goes checks around. We're going to take a turn. 3 diamonds, no help. Except for the good turn for Val now. Should lead out at this. It does.
Diamonds for Val. Wheel draws for Rashad and Stay Salty. Notice, look at that. Everybody's 33% favored to win, Mike. When is the last time you saw that? 3 players in with the exact same chance
Yeah, that's
to win a pot?
pretty odd. I thought that diamond would favor Val a little bit more, especially with Rashad and Stay Salty having the same holdings. Now, ace high, winning the lead. Rashad has exited. Stay Salty here. I don't think he's going to float this turn for a river. No draws, just the ace and the jack overs, and he's going to lay it down. So a nice lead there by Val on the turn takes it down.
No, he didn't flop a set of aces. He turned the set of aces. The flop came queen high in that one hand. Stay Salty had the queen jack against the pocket aces. The turn was the ace. He turned the set of aces.
Drake Coleman might be a little intoxicated.
Go back to the Johnny
Trying
Walker.
to fool us, trying to make some jokes. can't read the cards correctly. Come on, Drake. Come on, buddy. You're better than that.
129 in the live stream. We hope to have
He's coming.
Nate Kogel soon.
I went behind Kogel and he went runner for. He's playing cash right now. He's on the cash hold'em table. He went runner for the nut flush. So he's running good. What else is new?
His wife's in the tournament tonight.
Wife's still in the tournament. A lot of my buddies out there in the tournament. Some big stacks are starting to form. I just walked around the room a little bit and some stacks are getting mighty high.
Amber for 1-3. Amber, you want 1-3?
I believe it's a little bit more than 1,000. It's looks like Val made it 1,200. Here comes a raise from Rashad with pocket eights, aka Snowman. Makes it 6,500. Actually 6,100. In the small blind, Barracuda will fold. Matt G will fold in the big blind. Back over to Val. It's going to be 4,900 to call. His 1,200. He'll fold. Rashad with his Snowman. We are at halftime. It is 1:27. We will be out of here by 3 a.m. sharp. So we are at the halfway point of our live stream. 1 hour and 30 minutes in. Still to come is the short break coming up. They will have a 10-minute break at some point where we will still be here. And maybe that'll give us a chance to talk with Nate. We'll talk to Mike. We'll also hear the joke of the day at that point. Always something fun.
The joke of the morning.
Joke of the morning.
Think KFC's still open?
Great movie. Great movie. That movie had so many great lines, including Meatloaf! Ma! I never know what she's doing. What is she doing?
You also got a dart in your neck. Got an effing dart in your neck. I do? What?
That was one of the great scenes. Oh my goodness. Wedding Crashers. Vince Vaughn. Will Ferrell.
This is a big hand here, Jacks versus Stay Salty.
Aces
here.
Uh-oh.
So this could be trouble here.
You know, a 10-high board is going to be huge trouble for Rashad here.
10-high board. The Oracle predicting a 10-high board. Facing a raise. Rashad with Jacks deciding what to do. Maybe he comes over the top right now. And does.
He does. Quickly puts in, looks like 14-2. Make that 15-2. 10,200 raise. To Stay Salty. Stay Salty's going nowhere. He's just...
It's going to be very interesting here if Stay Salty comes over the top. Maybe somehow, some way Rashad gets away. And he just ripped it here. Rashad has not snapped this off.
Only 3 hands beat Rashad. Unfortunately, Stay Salty has one of them.
Very interesting here, putting Rashad to the test. Rashad does not snap this off here. Looking him up, eyeing him up, talking to him, trying to get a read. Stay Salty, not giving him nada.
I don't think he's calling here.
I don't think he's calling here either. Just the way Rashad kind of does. He's going to fold his Jacks face up, show it to him, sends it into the muck, and Stay Salty is going to show him there.
Shows the aces, and Rashad saying, see, I knew that. I knew it. You're not a fan of showing him those cards.
No, yet you already know. Now Rashad's going to be feeling himself. You know, have a lot of confidence in his game. I would have made him wonder there and make him sit for at least a half hour being, wow. Because, you know, if you don't show those aces right there, your opponent's sitting there thinking for a good half hour or even longer if they're not watching the stream, like, wow, was that the right lay down? Did I make the right move there? Was that my chance? And that might affect their play moving forward. So I would have made it make him squirm.
It's a good point, though, on this live stream table. You would ultimately find out it's basically a 30-minute squirm, because you could, or somebody watching the stream 30 minutes later can text somebody and say, you know what?
Make them squirm like some sour Taco Bell. You know, that never feels nice. Maybe that's what happened in the bathroom earlier. Sour T-Bell.
Jim Hammond chimes in. Dude should have smooth called the 4-bet.
Yeah, could have gone either way. A lot of players call there with those jacks. Rashad has a lot tighter range. But a lot of players would have gone with those jacks there and said, no, you know, no gamble, no future, one time to live. But could have slow played it.
Professor with pocket sixes. Matt G folds his 10-7 over to Sean Deuce 4 suited in the small blind. Will make the call over to Open with Jack 7 suited. So looks like we're going to go 4 ways to the flop. Right now the Professor with his pocket sixes and 9-7-3. 2 diamonds. So Rashad with the diamond draw. Open with the 7. Sorry about the echo. Is anybody else hearing an echo?
Might be our third mic that we have on that's not being used yet. Possibility.
Could be.
The one up there.
Could be. Is his mic on? It's on right now, so that's probably exactly it. Okay. Yeah.
He told me it was coming in too.
Okay. I think we fixed the echo there. Let us know if we fixed the echo. We do have a third headset that we do have a third headset that we were waiting for our guest, and let us know if the echo is gone now. We shut his mic off until he gets in the room. So, okay, but some people say they don't hear an echo. Some people say it sounds a little distorted. Okay. No biggie. We're on to the next hand. Rashad looking at pocket sevens, whatever we decided to call them.
We fixed it. Again, this table's in the middle of the room too, so there is some background noise from the room. Rick and I can't hear it in the booth.
Yeah.
Hopefully we're good now.
Rashad makes it 7,000.
It's gone, so that's exactly what it was. So thank you guys for letting us know. We apologize for that.
Yeah.
Good fold there again by Rashad. We saw a couple hands ago with those jacks versus aces. So Rashad with second life here, grinding 40K.
Sound is good now. It sounded like a bird chirp before. Thank you, Ray.
Bird chirp.
Everybody's up bright and early here on a Saturday morning, or just getting in from a late night out.
Yeah.
Hope everybody had a good Friday evening, good work week. It's over. It's the weekend now.
And we're approaching the break here soon. Next couple of minutes, there's going to be a short, about 10-minute player break. We'll hear Rick's crappy joke, I'm sure.
Dude, you say that, but you've laughed like more times than you haven't. You're going to like this one. This is your kind of joke.
You said it's G-rated. I'm more of an X-rated kind of guy.
I know. I got a really good one for the cash I think the cash is more X-rated. The tournament is a little bit more serious. So here's Matt G, a.k.a. Dose Bracelet winner, looking at a $3,600 bet.
It's on Barracuda. Slow down.
I'm sorry, stay salty with the ladies. Where's your ladies?
Ladies, got the chat open. I don't have my soundboard here.
Open,
There's
looks
going
at
to be no action
Jack
here
Gray.
anyways. Stay salty in the hot seat now. Has the ladies, has aces. Let's see if the big blind decides to defend.
No, big blind has big lick. 6-9 offsuit, 6-9 suited.
You
And
ask
ladies,
for it, and you shall receive.
I did. In the big blind with 6-9 suited. Is he contemplating? He's only got 16,000.
Whoa. Oh, I thought he was reaching for chips.
Yeah. Oh. Woof. 138 in the live streams, creeping up a little bit. It's funny how it creeps up the later the show goes sometimes.
Let's creep up. People just coming out of the woodshed.
Do me a favor, folks. If you haven't subscribed, be the one that gets us to 1,000. 1,000 is pretty meaningful for us. Can you look? Somebody look and see how many subscribers we have right
I'm gonna
now.
look right now. I'm going. I'm going.
We had 960.
Hold on. Hold, please. Settle down. 971.
Oh my goodness, we're 29 away.
Yeah. We need help. If you're not subscribed to the channel already, please do so. We want to try and get there tonight. We can do it.
We will
can
pop
do it.
champagne.
I will have somebody go find me a bottle of champagne.
Oh,
right
you know
now.
what? Oh, I have.
You got one?
I have
Trunk
at
under
home.
the blanket in
I-
one of the wet socks.
I have a bottle of 12-year-old Dom Perignon.
Cool little
That's
Dom
about
P.
that's about a $250 bottle of champagne.
Wow.
I may just bring that.
Bring
I'd have
that
to
in
make it.
tomorrow.
I have to get it cold though.
Fine, we'll get Q and get some ice.
973, Nick from Yuma say. Thank you, Nick from Yuma. Get us up to 27 more, folks.
Yeah, Nick from Yuma, get on it. 978. You guys are listening. We have a big hand as well. So let's pause to get back to the poker before we campaign for some more subs.
667, thanks Drake. 667. Drake just subscribed. Mike just subscribed. Thanks, Buzz. You guys are making me cry. You're my man, Blue.
What a life Blue lived, you know, dying in the jelly pit with the ladies and the
Another
true,
6.
the true jiggities, you know, those bouncing jiggities from the jelly pit. What a way to go. I want to be like Blue when I grow up. 6, 6, 6, 7, all the sixes pretty much. Only one remaining. Ace King still in the lead. Stay salty in Barracuda. Seems like a lot of the action has been on this end of the
Yes.
table.
Barracuda's been in a ton of pots. There's 3 of hearts.
Barracuda's, that was my seat earlier on in the day. But Barracuda's been on the short end for the majority of these. Gonna hold here with the ace high. Let's see if Stay Salty puts him to the test. Bets 5K. I think the Barracuda's gonna snip this one out and call this one off. He does, calls, and he's gonna win this pot. So Ace King good. Ace Jack, good night. Send those cards into the muck. It's late. Let's go, salty man. Salty. So salty. Sweaties.
Sweaty balls. Sweaty. Pete Sweaty. He makes great balls. Oh, boy. We'll go on to the next one, 138. Mike has just lost it. He's fallen out of his chair, folks. Oh, Skull Mike. Like that Pete Sweaty reference. And we'll go on to the next one.
Man, it's late.
You got the giggles.
tired. I'm a little delirious.
I'm wondering if our guest lost his way to
He's
the
probably,
booth.
he was on a heater.
Oh, he's
He's
probably
probably
said,
just right. I
"Forget
told him just come in whenever he wants to rush.
it." Okay.
We're about to go on break too. I don't want him to come in when we go on break. So
Yeah.
hopefully he comes in right after the break.
Yeah.
But Barracuda again with ace queen. So God, picking up a bunch
Rashad
of hands here.
in the small blind will come along. Four ways to the flop.
Oh man.
9-7 deuce rainbow. Open ender for Rashad.
$980 subs.
Oh
20
my
away.
goodness,
20
my
away,
goodness.
people.
We could get there. There's some
Tonight's
legitimate
tonight,
chance.
tonight. We'll push hard for it again in another half hour.
Thanks, Mike. That kind of stuff really helps a lot. Telling your friends that are poker playing somewhere else to stream the action. Really appreciate it.
Boy, Mikey.
So here's a good Rashad with an open ender. He's going to make the bet or call the bet.
Only 2K, not bad.
Ooh,
And binks it.
Binks the jack.
Binks it here. Rashad's definitely going to check this. Does. Barracuda quickly checks behind. So Rashad's not going to check no longer. I don't think he's going to set the trap on the river. I think he's going to lead out on this one. No, good for Rashad doing it again, trying to set a little bit rope for Barracuda, but I had a feeling Barracuda was going to shut down there. And even if Rashad bets, he's not getting paid off there. So
The buy-in for the tournament, Drake, was $500. This is a $200,000 guarantee. We're playing right now day 1B. Yesterday was day 1A. There was $118,500 in the prize pool from yesterday. Another $116,000 today. We've already broken our guarantee. We're over $234,000 right now in the prize pool, with still one day 1C to remain tomorrow, and then it'll all end on Saturday. Each player in this tournament paid a $75 door fee today and could fire as many bullets as they want for $500 each bullet. So tomorrow you pay that $75 door fee again and fire as many bullets at $500 per bullet if you want tomorrow. And that is how this tournament goes, and how we got to $234,000 in the prize pool already. Cameron, I'll be the 1,000th subscriber if I win a prize.
we'll talk maybe when we get to $9.99. We're not there yet. We're not.
How would you know you're the 1,000th? We'll see. 3,500 bet from Val with the big slick. Dylan will fold. Back over to Rashad, who just won a big pot, 7-4 offsuit. Fold. Fold from Salty and the Professor and Mary Ann. Val will show his big slick. James Roberts, okay, you have to be a great poker player if you laugh at your own jokes.
Yeah, I lost it for sure. Definitely a little delirious. This poker room is still packed. Just take a peek out there in the room. Players grinding.
The huge poker tournament brings cash players and people who bust out. They still don't want to go home. They're still in the mood to play poker, so get them into a cash game. Lodge Poker Club located on exit 251, Round Rock, Texas, on I-35, and we're about 15 minutes north of downtown Austin, Texas, the 11th largest city in the United States. We'd love to have you. We are the largest poker club in the Austin area. Tonight, I think we have 22 tables going right now. Normally, we have 18 for sure.
John, what hand do they call the plane crash?
Don't know that.
Being serious here, I'm not quite sure I'm thinking about it. Let's see. 10-4, over and out.
Don't know.
Jack down. J Jack something.
Never heard that.
Deuce, Jack. Mayday? What's Mayday? Mayday.
There's a big raise, though, from the professor with ace-10 offsuit.
Good time to raise, ace-10 off, good time to shove.
Drake just shared it into a poker Discord. Yeah, we do a lot of that kind of stuff, but hey, thank you for doing it too.
Why does Barracuda keep tanking? What are you doing? Send your card in the muck there, buddy. Let's go. So I'm still thinking about this. John, ace-4 is what Talk to me, John. Give me the answer.
Yeah, don't keep us waiting. A4, because the 4 is missing a wing.
Oh, Nick from Yuma already nailed that one, so we missed it. But Nick from Yuma never misses a beat, even at 2:46 Eastern Standard Time.
Ruth Hall bagged yesterday. Don't know if she's still in today. I believe she bagged a smaller bag yesterday.
She busted a bullet. She said she got sucked out on the river, and then I think she got in as one of the last alternates. So she's on bullet number 2, and I don't know if she's still in here or not.
Wow, okay. Mike says he's from Salt Lake City, and there's a few people from Salt Lake City playing there now, Val being one of them. That's great. Did not know there was a contingent from Salt Lake City.
Interesting there. Val has a HCCC hat, which is it used to be another card room in town, so I didn't think he was from out of town. I wasn't familiar with his play. But yeah, that's what we love to see. And again, we were getting a lot of emails from across the country, from Ohio, California, Georgia, other places,
All
of
in.
Utah, about people wanting to come play our cash games here. With Professor all in, tournament life address, a 3-way all in here. So pretty interesting here. We're going to run it out. We'll survive.
7-8 deuce, 2 hearts.
6 is still in the lead. 6 is still in the lead. Needs to be low. It looks low.
6 is the professor. The professor stays on Gilligan's Island.
The professor's dead. Ace-10.
I thought the professor. Oh, I'm sorry. Val has the 6.
Utah, Mr. Salt Lake,
Mr.
a.k.a. Provo.
Yes.
The Utes. And just
Did you
as
say Utes?
Utes, you know, these 2 Utes.
It looks like the players are on a break. That came right on the break time.
A double knockout. And you see the whole room is shook. Nobody knows what to do. A double knockout. And when we come back from break, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have 2 new members of this featured table. 150, so this break's going to last about 5 minutes or so. So don't go anywhere in the chat here. We're going to have Rick's joke.
Yeah.
We might crack each other up again one more time, and then we're still going to have another hour or so of play after the break. So bear with us for about 10 minutes.
And this is just a 10-minute break, so now's a good time to maybe grab a cool one from the fridge, maybe pop a frozen pizza, a Hot Pocket in the oven for a late night snack, because we're going to be here at least for another hour and 10 minutes. Actually, we are going to be here for an hour and 10 minutes. We are off at 3 a.m. Austin time, and it's 1:49 a.m. So while we're waiting on the break, I'll go ahead and give the joke of the day. So gather around, folks. 125 in the live chat. Remember, after the joke of the day, you put 1 in the chat if you like it, 2 if you don't. Here it goes. Man walks in to a pet store, and he sees on aisle 9 a bird cage with a bird in it. It says on the outside, "Talking bird, $50. The man says, "I'll take that." He brings home the bird. The next day he comes back to see the manager and says, "Manager, I want my money back. I paid $50. The bird hasn't said a word." The manager said, "Well, do you have the mirror in his cage? He likes the mirror." "How much is the mirror?" "It's $10. Okay." Brings it home. After he bought the $10 mirror, puts it in the cage. The next day he comes back. "Manager, I put the mirror in the cage. He still is not talking." "Oh, do you have the ladder?" He needs his ladder. $20 for the ladder. Puts the ladder in the cage. Now, next day comes back. "I'm tired of this. The bird is not talking. I put the ladder in. I put his mirror in." He says, "Well, the only other thing I can think of, did you put the tightrope in? He loves to walk on the tightrope." Finally, he brings the tightrope in, paid $30 for it. That night, the bird climbs the ladder, walks the tightrope, looks into the mirror, And right before he falls to his death, he looks at the owner and says, "Don't they sell birdseed at that store?" One if you like it, two if you don't. Let me hear you, folks. Who likes that joke? Wow, Mikey. Come on now. Don't they sell bird? You didn't even listen to the joke.
How old are you, Rick?
You didn't
Rick,
even listen to that
Are
joke.
you losing your mind, Rick?
Come on now.
Rick, you've told that joke already.
Did I really?
Yes.
Did
That's
I tell
why
that joke?
I blew it for you, I know.
Not,
You told that joke already
Did I
on
tell
the
you?
airwaves.
Well, then I've got
I-
another joke for you.
I knew where that one was going.
Okay. Here's the other joke that you'll really like.
Well, let's see how we score it here first. Let's see how the fans at home score it.
Wow. People say I repeated that joke. Okay.
Let's see. Thank you, Murph.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Here's.
Go
I'm
out.
gonna-
Twos all around. That's what we love to
I'm-
see
I'm
from
go-
the chat.
I'm-
Deuces. Throw your deuces up. Boo this man.
I'm
Boo this man.
It's hard to remember what I told
God,
you.
we not even need to check you into one of these nursing homes.
All right. Here we go. Here's the joke that I'll redeem myself. You ready? Man walks into a doctor's office. He says, "Doctor, I need your help." Doctor says, "You need to stop masturbating." The guy says, "You need to stop masturbating." The guy says, "Why?" He says, "I need to examine you." Come on now. You got to love that. Man walks, one if you like it, two if you don't.
I need to examine you. I don't know if I even got that one.
Because he's masturbating right there. He needs you to see now you like it. Man walks into the doctor's office. Doctor says, "You need to stop masturbating."
You're done.
He says, "Why?" He says, "I need to examine you."
You're repeating yourself again. God, we need to get Kogel in this booth to put some sanity, get a clear head in here. A smart poker player is mine.
Murphy's Law says that one was better. James says, "Wow."
God.
All right, let's
damn.
see how many subscribers we're at right now.
Probably,
during the break.
yeah. We definitely lost 12.
Did we
Yeah.
lose any?
I think we lost 8, so it's fine.
Nick from Yuma says 1.23. Hey guys, I can't bring it strong every night.
Especially when we're streaming all the time. Yikes. The birdseed joke, that was one of the all-time worst ones. The first time.
Drake Coleman says 1. Damian says 1. Mikey with the belly laugh on that one says Adam. Todd Hendry, seen the meme too many times. Todd Hendry says 2. Todd, I used to like you. 118.
Oh, man. I'm going to get Kogel. I'm texting Kogel.
Yeah. We got about 6 minutes remaining until we come back from the break. Folks, what you're watching is the Lodge Poker Club in Round Rock, Texas. This is day 1B of the $200,000 guarantee tournament, the big one. We're already well over 200,000 guarantee. We're at 234 in the prize pool, 234K with 1 full day remaining. We think we're going to get at least over 350 for sure. It could approach 400 because Saturday is typically the biggest day.
Just saw a picture that one of our fans, viewers, just sent me in the hospital. I just saw this for the first time, so I'm curious how you're doing, buddy. Just sent you a text, so hopefully you're doing all right. Sure.
James Roberts says, "We're both great. Thank you. Thank you." I had to come back. Sorry. It's hard to tell what jokes I've told. There's not an infinite number of jokes that I know, and we've been doing so many. You just let me hang myself.
I was wondering when you were going to, run out of jokes.
I could be coming soon, but
You're going to have to find some more somehow, some way.
Drake Coleman, all right, guys, last chance for you to stake me in this tourney. I can't stake you. If you actually knew who I am, Rick. Do tell, do tell. Interestingly enough, I got a show logo that I created that we're going to unveil next week, maybe. It's a little logo with a cartoon picture of Skull Mike and Slick Rick on the logo. We'll bring that into the live stream eventually. But every show needs a logo. We got one created, so it'll be fun.
Kogel says we got 3 more. He's gonna play 3 more hands. Typical poker player. I need 3 more hands.
Yeah.
And he's coming in here. He says still going. Yeah, players are on break right now for about 5 minutes. We're gonna be
5 more
streaming
minutes
for another hour. So players are on a short break, and we were just telling terrible X-rated jokes, losing our minds here at 2 a.m. Talking to Murph right now from his hospital bed. Hope he's doing well. He should be good in a couple days. Hope so, buddy. We miss you here at the lodge. But somebody has your seat. Every seat's damn filled here, so
this is
super busy.
This is going to make Austin history right now, this tournament right here, because we're already 234,000 in the prize pool with the biggest day, Saturday, starts at noon.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be insane.
It's going to be insane. If we're at 234 right now, Mikey, that means we've at least gotten 115,000 each day. So you figure, at worst case scenario, 115 would put us right there at 350,000. Okay, anything north of that, and we've got one of the supervisors, the great Joe Piccarello, one of the original members. What do you think, Joe? What do you think we're going to get to tomorrow? We're at 334 right, 234 right now. Yeah. Yeah.
How's it going, everybody?
Joe Piccarello.
Right now, we are going absolutely crazy out there.
Yes.
We had a huge field.
Yes.
For 2 days, we killed the guarantee already.
Killed it.
And we have day 1C starting up
the biggest of all days.
It's going to be crazy. I'm predicting, so we're at, what was the number?
234 right now.
So 234.
118 yesterday and 116 today. Was it 116 today?
That's the dollar amount.
Yeah.
I'm shooting for over 400.
Okay.
In regards to the player count.
I don't care about the player. I want to know the dollar amount.
Now, that's going to be something of speculation. Mike was asking, what about cash games tomorrow?
Yeah.
Well, we're going to have obviously we're going to have turnover tonight. Right now we have, I want to say 4 cash games or 5 cash games running right now between PLO 1-3, 1-2. But I will say that everything that we have today, we're going to play it by ear, obviously. But I would not be surprised that we go completely cashless and run 20 tables, 10-handed off the jump.
Let's go, baby.
But,
crazy.
But again.
That's $100K right there, just to start the day.
Absolutely. But, I think what we do first is we fill in those other tables. But if we have 60 alternates waiting and I have 2 cash games running, we're going to probably break those cash games. Apologize because, we don't want to ever break a cash game.
Right.
But if we end up breaking a cash game, we might have to do it. Tomorrow might be the day that we do it.
But as far as the dollar amount, we're breaking records here. As far as the dollar amount prize pool, you're estimating over 400K.
Me
Yes,
personally,
yes.
I would love to see it hit $500,000.
Oh, man.
I think that's a little bit of a stretch.
Yeah,
I think, but
I think that might be a stretch.
I think 400K is very doable.
Oh, yeah.
I think 450 is in range.
Especially since we're starting at noon, and it's we've got to give a special shout out, you and all the other supervisors and all the dealers and the cage staff front on. It's running so seamlessly. You guys are making it look easy, Joe Pick.
We try our best. Alex D'Amico on the floor, Joe Strazero on the floor, Jeremy Hamill picking up some slack. He's training to be a blue shirt, being a supervisor. So, we're running around a little bit with our heads chopped off, but, there's some organization there.
No, you're making it look easy, and the players, I'm hearing only rave reviews. And when tomorrow, I'm just so excited to see because this is going to break a record here in the Austin community.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing's ever seen this amount of money here in Austin.
Yeah, and we have a lot of support from even other rooms.
Yes.
We've seen some staff from other rooms come in.
Owners from other rooms.
Yep.
Yeah.
Owners from other rooms. We see some support from ATX Poker.
Yeah.
Some people came in representing them. There's a lot of stuff going through, and it's the talk of the town. And you got to keep in mind too, Rick, that you got Houston
Right.
running an event.
Right.
You know, you got us running it. You know, and I'm hearing other rooms are busy.
Right. Well, we're hearing
It's crazy.
on our live stream. The beautiful thing about this is we're hearing that there are people. There's a Salt Lake City contingent that. A group of people that are in this room right now.
Yep.
We've got a World Series of Poker, a 2-time World Series of Poker winner, bracelet winner, sitting in seat 9 on our feature table.
Nice.
How many bracelet winners? You know, it's crazy. What
I was
we're
actually talking to one of the gentlemen that I believe he was in seat 3 or 4 here tonight on the featured table. He's from
yes,
Utah.
Val.
You know, so I was talking with him a little bit. He wanted to watch the Utah Jazz, so I helped him out a little bit. But no, there's. I mean, when they say it's truly a nationwide event, definitely there's some. You know, you have a lot of Texas love, Texas support.
Right.
But yeah, that's what you were just saying.
Yeah.
But we get the Texas love, but we also have a lot of people coming in from all over the country. It really truly is, a champion.
I'm telling you,
event.
if you put a sandwich, a $400,000 sandwich out there, somebody's going to come eat it.
Rick loves his sandwiches.
Thank you, Joe Pick.
Yeah, it was fun stopping by, everybody.
Yes.
Have fun.
One of the great voices in the area, the dulcet tones of Joe Piccirillo. Thank you, man. And Mikey, we're about ready to get the players back to the table after the 10-minute break. Players are starting to come back.
Yeah, I'm starting to come on back to the table. Drake, we started to hate you earlier on, but now we're starting to love you, my man. Doing your job in the chat. We appreciate it.
J-Dub says, to put it in perspective, this prize pool is bigger than every event except main event at World Series of Poker circuit event in Choctaw. Bigger than WSOP circuit event. That's a big deal.
J-Dub, Poker Night at the Lodge statistician. He's on the payroll, coming in, dropping knowledge from the beginning of the stream to the end of the stream. This man is just a wise man.
Yeah, smash the likes.
982 subscribers.
Oh my goodness.
Come on, we're close. We need 18 more. If you have not clicked that subscribe button, I know probably everyone in the chat already has, but if you are one of the people that has not, we're trying to get to 1,000 tonight, people, and we are so damn close. Hit that subscribe button so then we can pop some Dom P in the booth tomorrow.
Absolutely.
We have an expensive bottle of champagne on the line, and I'm trying to get some of that tomorrow.
I will bring it. I will bring the Dom Perignon, and my wife will be glad because we can get it. I'm going to have to put it in the refrigerator tonight because you don't want to drink it warm. You can't drink warm champagne.
I'll bring the ice.
It's in a nice box, a collector's box. I don't know, man. Probably could get a couple bills for it. Maybe I just go buy a bottle of Brut and we keep the Dom Perignon. Should I bring the Dom Perignon?
If we get to the 1,000 marker by the end of the stream in this next hour, then you're bringing the expensive stuff.
All right. If not,
if we get it, tomorrow sometime in the middle of the day, it's kind of like losing and then backing into the playoffs type thing.
Right.
Then I'll take the cheap stuff.
All right.
If we get it live on the stream in the next 55 minutes,
yes,
we're going streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium.
Honey, do you think KFC's still open?
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. So we're going to need everybody's assistance here. I'm going to be reaching for this again.
We are into third period action right now. We are into the last hour, about 55 minutes left. I kind of want to unsubscribe so I can be the 1,000.
You know what? I'm even going to put that in timeout right there. Or remove that.
There you go.
I did time him out. I didn't mean to do that, Damien. I meant to delete it, but not put you in timeout. 300 seconds. Do the math. How many minutes is that?
5 minutes.
Oh God, that's my bad, Damien.
5-minute penalty box. Mikey, you put him in a major penalty.
I dropped the gloves off and smacked him for that. That was a misclick. It was a misclick. I meant to delete you, but not to put you in timeout. So please forgive me.
109.
But play has resumed.
Yeah.
Break is over. Ace-9 of diamonds.
Remember, right before the break, two players were knocked out, so they're going to have to bring some players over. Val was the winner of that pocket sixes hand that I believe knocked it out. And Val coming out firing. The Salt Lake City Maniac betting 15,000
Val opening up his game. Val's playing pretty tight early on. 984 subs, so 2 subs have come on board. We're really pushing hard tonight.
Close. We started tonight with like 9:30, so
Pushing for those subs. Ace-9 of diamonds. 3-bet by the 9s, and the 9s are going to take it down. So Val representing Utah. Utah stand up. It's not as late in Utah as it is right here in Texas right now, so you still got plenty of poker in you, Utah. Team Val.
the worst nickname in pro sports that goes with the city, the Utah Jazz, came from New Orleans, the New Orleans Jazz, but the Utah Jazz, come on. How many jazz places do you think are in Utah? No offense. But doesn't really symbolize the great state of Utah.
Kogel must be on the heater since let me play. Going to be a minute. It might come in on the last 2 levels. I just told him we're done in 45 minutes. So Kogel might not be joining us after all. We shall see.
It's all right. We've been stood up by other people.
Yeah, Kogel really playing top-notch poker last night. That would be nice to hear his insight.
I want to ask him about it at 9. Remember when he went all in with middle pair of 9s? I want to ask him about that. 8, 16, 16 is the blind level now. These players are going to still be playing long after, probably another hour and a half after we get off the stream. We've got about 50 minutes remaining. Maybe
Wow.
55.
Gretzky's to the Eric Lindros Snowman. 8-8.
Dylan Foles is 7-3 over to Rashad with
Keeping up with
10.
those middle pairs here. Early in the morning, 210. I got my second win. Might even definitely sleep on that.
Back in action here. The last break that we'll see just happened, a 10-minute break. Barracuda with 10-4. Will fold. And Open just will make the call with 9-6 suited.
Trying to bink this one. That's not the flop he was looking for. He'll likely check this one. Val checking behind too. Door was open for 10 there. 9s are going to hold.
Oh, now, yeah, eights.
So check.
8s are going to win.
So Oscar getting a little frustrated.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough when you don't get any cards.
Hard dead there. I know how you feel, Oscar. That's how my life was last night on the stream, not getting anything to work with. And starting to get low on chips. It's not a great feeling as the Barracuda takes a sip of his beverage.
So you heard from Joe Piccirillo, Mike, that they're now eyeballing the 400,000 prize pool marker. Right now we're sitting at about 234, already in the bag with 1 day to play, but it is the biggest day.
How much did you say? To what? 230 you said?
Well, it's 118 yesterday, 116 today, 234.
Got you.
And
So you think we can? I don't know.
saying
I don't
they're
know
gonna-
if we're gonna hit 4.
there's,
I don't know if there's enough time. If they don't have any cash tables tomorrow,
yeah, because
and have 3 extra, then it's possible. It's going to be very close.
if they start the day with 20, let's say they start the day with 20 full tables, that's 100 grand right there. That puts you at 334. All you need now is alternates to get you there. So who knows? It's going to be close. Whatever it is, you know what, Mike? It shattered the 200K.
I didn't mean to put Dame in the timeout there, Nick. I jumped the gun there. I wanted to delete his message. He said he wanted to unsubscribe and then resubscribe to be the 1,000 subscriber.
Now he's just going to unsubscribe and not resubscribe.
No, he'll forgive me. I already apologized. He'll forgive me. It's all good. I'll put myself in timeout.
Damian Willard's back.
Back.
My bad.
Speaking of ACR, we do want to thank our title sponsor, and this is known as the ACR feature table today. America's Card Room. If you play online, give them a chance at your action. If you play live, we hope you call the lodge your home. $119 in the chat at 2:11 a.m. Central Time. So stay salty with 5-6 suited, makes it 32. He raises it up over to Barracuda with ace-6 offsuit.
What are the blinds at?
8-16-16. And a new player is coming to the table.
Who would be? Who would be?
Doesn't have many chips.
That's not a good recipe for long-term success. I know this gentleman. I was playing with him on another table earlier on in the day.
And then seat 1 comes to the table. He's a familiar face. Dylan with big slick suited. Gonna raise it up, all in. Back to stay salty. 14-9 to call. As Matt G with 7-8 suited took a stab at it. Got stuck a little bit there. Because it's now back to, it's over to stay salty.
Yeah, let's see what, that's going to have to call this off. It's almost nothing to call. It's priced in at the time here. He's going to have live cards here. So Big Slick up against 7-8 of spades. Not the worst case scenario for Matt.
You see, it's basically a 60-40 here.
Yeah, it's not bad. But when you see a king on the flop, now you're really only out to backdoor spades.
Well, there's a 7. Now he's got a couple outs. Ooh, it looked close.
Close but no cigar there. And a nice double up for Dylan at the expense of Matt. Seat 9.
Cameron, day 2 starts at noon on Sunday. And we will be live streaming the final table whenever it starts through its entirety. Don't know, don't have a clue on when that would be.
Likely will be, at least probably around 10 o'clock at least.
I would
so
guess.
It's going to be late Sunday night.
Because if you look at the Art of Poker, that's what's happened to the Art of Poker, and that's probably going to be a similar field. Although, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, whenever it is, we will be live streaming. Damien won a big tournament in ACR in July. Congratulations. Yeah, they're good people over there. They're our title sponsor, have been for a long time. And like I said, if you play online, give them a chance. If you play live, we hope we. Here's a player who just sat down at the table, goes all in. Brother Love goes all in with his pocket 7s. Unfortunately, he runs into Barracuda with the Dos Hermanos, the pocket jacks, the jiggities. Open with ace-8. He's going to fold. Val with queen-jack offsuit on the button. Going to fold. Small blind that does too. Rashad
really looking to be in fold mode. The way he's holding his card, I don't think he's going to want to get involved. Only 11K though, so still low. Barracuda short as well, so just got to rip it in here, Rashad. Just rip it all in. You still have some chips behind if you lose. Just rip it in. Don't flat it, just rip it in.
He does. He's all in, and a quick call from Barracuda with his jacks, and they're going to put them all up. So there will be a side pot as Brother Love is in for the short stack, pocket 7s. He's going to see the bad news.
That Rashad ends up ripping this one. I got this feeling that somehow Big Slick is going to win this race. I think he's going to dodge the 7 and the jiggities and find a bullet or some royalty on this run out. So here we go, another 3-way run out. There's been a few of these lately.
Big Slick versus pocket 7s versus jacks. Pocket sevens is in the main pot. Oh!
Smashes it, but still, there's a 7 of diamonds. Only one player with a diamond, and he gets there on the river for the flush.
Goodness. But he's in the small pot. Rashad will win the side pot.
So close, but so far once again.
And Dan got a little mixed up. Yep. So the main pot will go to Brother Love, and Rashad's going to win the side pot with his 2 pair, aces and kings, versus jacks and deuces.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you. Of course, cards closed.
Guys have been grinding all day long.
Yeah, started today at 6 p.m. Already 2:16, so they've been playing for 8 hours.
Feels longer than that.
There's the chip counts at the ACR feature table. Stay Salty, 119K. Val, 86K. Matt G, 62.5. Rashad, 55. Chris, 51. The rest. And nice 4 diamonds for Brother Love, who's new to the table. He played his first hand and tripled up. He had a big short stack, and here we go. Chris with ace 10 suited will make the call. Open, still can't find some cards to play. Queen 4 diamonds. Over to Dylan, ace 3 of hearts. Back over to the small blind. Rashad folds.
It's funny, these guys at this table have really been kind of passing back the chips back and forth. And everybody just staying around the same stack size.
Nobody's building any stack.
Nobody's running away from the field here. Everyone's hanging around. What's the big stack right here? Stay Salty or a big stack at 116? Right?
Yeah, he's going to raise with Big Slick suited here, 15,000 in the big blind. Chris is going to fold his ace 10 suited. Back over to Dylan.
We're going to make some moves here. If you want to be a contender going into Sunday, you want to be north of at least, let's say, at least 150 to feel pretty confident. Otherwise than that, you're going to be going there right around the sub 20 bigs.
I think the blinds will be to start day 2, 25, 5,000, 2,500, 5,000, 5,000.
Still a lot of poker to be played tonight. Stream's going to be going for another about 40 minutes, half hour, 40 minutes, and then I'm going to have to run to bed so I can be fresh and sharp tomorrow. Oh, baby. We got Nate Kogel just walking into the booth. Let me get his mic all set.
Yes.
So you can sit right there, Nate.
Have a seat. Mr. Nate Kogel, as we're looking at this hand, ace king big slick for Stay Salty, is going to take it down. And Nate Kogel, welcome to the booth, sir.
Thank you very much. How's everybody doing?
You were out there at the cash table tonight after you bagged a rather healthy stack. You played on our ACR feature table last night, and now you're playing a little cash, watching your wife try to get a big bag, right?
Absolutely.
Now, all right, I got to ask, before we get into some serious questions, you're at the final table, your wife's at the final table, heads up. What are you doing?
It's blood.
Man.
Happy wife, happy life, Nate. Come on now. Are you taking her down?
Well, I always told her if we got heads up, we got to battle for it.
All right. Well, she's one heck of a player. But, Nate, you're one of the great players. And, by the way, let me ask you something. Before we start asking any questions, we heard Seat 9. Do you know Seat 9? Do you have any idea who that is? We'll get a good look at him when it's over there. But anyways, we'll look at Rashad looks down at ace 3. You take a look, and we'll come right back to you on the button.
pretty sure Rashad's going to open here, but he'll go for the limp with the low variance line. It's totally okay.
Over to the small blind, stay salty. 800, 1600, 1600. He's going to make the call. And Brother Love, who just stepped into the table in the big blind. So we'll go three ways. Rashad in great position here. Don't know what Brother Love has. Flop comes 9, Queen Jack, 2 diamonds. Straight, opening a straight draw for Stay Salty. First position.
Don't think I've ever seen player time before.
Okay, that gentleman has won 2 World Series of Poker bracelets. We've confirmed it. So this is the kind of players that are playing in this field right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's crazy that you wouldn't know. Sitting next to you, some guy could have a couple bracelets in his
1.8 million tournament earnings, a PLO bracelet, and a Hold'em bracelet back in 2010, 2011.
So his name
Pretty
is
good credentials.
Yeah,
Yes,
Matt
sir.
Graham.
Matt Graham.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's hard to kind of tell who everyone is
with the mask.
on,
Yeah,
you know?
Or their hood and their fancy mask.
Yeah.
3rd diamond now. Both
He's-
players with a diamond.
Ace of diamonds for
Ace
Sean.
turn for Rashad.
I saw Mr. Kogel here bink a runner, nut flush just about a half hour ago, so anything's possible.
Yeah,
Gotta have heart, you know?
we're going to ask you a couple questions
Gotta have
from yesterday.
Moist Grandes. Is that, what do you say there, Ricky? The sweaty ones?
Yeah, Peach Betty balls. Yes. All right.
Kogel doesn't know what he just walked into, but we've been kicking it up a notch here in the booth
You
tonight.
guys are making it real interesting.
Nate Kogel, yes, Adam. Nate Kogel is in the booth. Tell your friends and tell your wives. Nate is one of the great poker players in the area, and if not in the country, he's won a few big ones. But we've got a couple good questions. He was featured last night on one of the players on our featured table last night. And,
Busted me on a dirty run out, but I was pretty short stacked, so it's understandable by the call.
It was uneventful for you, I know.
It's okay, we'll allow it. I got you on the last one, you got me on this
Yeah,
one. So
that's only fair, I guess.
it's fair.
Stay salty, trying to make a play here with absolutely nada. He's going to put some pressure. It says to Rashad, who has also nada, ace high. It's going to be hard. These are the types of players, plays you make, Nate. You don't necessarily have anything, but you know your opponent probably is weak too.
Yeah, these are these interesting spots when you get the limp hands. You can have a wider variety of ranges, so it makes it easier for you to make different bluffs on different streets. You have to be able to tell your story. I wouldn't be surprised if Rashad called, honestly, but he's going to
He's going to lay it down.
make a lay down.
Stay salty. All right, so I got to ask you. Last night, we said on the stream, I was just in awe of some of the plays you were making. I said last night, I think you were playing Michael Jordan above the rim on several plays. You made a particular play. I don't know if you remember it. You had middle pair, a pair of nines, and you went all in for your tournament life with a pair of nines with a couple overs on the board. Thoughts on? Do you remember that hand and what you're thinking in that type of scenario?
Yeah, I remember that hand. It was pretty significant. Was playing against the gentleman that was in the big line pretty frequently. He was being pretty passive, and then when he had pretty good hands, he was kind of letting everybody know. And so I decided that I was gonna try and play, pots in position versus him, and see if we could, make it awkward for him post flop. And I felt like once he just calls on the flop, that his range was going to be a lot of single pair type hands, and then basically just deciding whether on the turn if he has a value hand like 2-pair straights, better combo draws like flush draws, and with the single pairs, it's a pretty good hand. He's going to let you know when he has it. So when the turn comes and he just calls, I was basically just I was pretty happy with it because of the fact that once he just calls, it's all one pair of hands in his hand.
Right.
And then I have all the straight combinations, 2 pairs, better kings. So when the river comes and he checks, I didn't put him on King X type hands. I was putting him on more Jack X type hands, and that it would make him be more lenient towards folding if I went all in, even though he had a ton of chips.
Did he have? He had king what?
He had King 6.
King 6,
Yeah. Which is actually, I was shocked at first that I saw it on the live stream, but also it does make sense because, I mean, he had not played a ton of hands where I'd went all in without having it. And so it was just a timing thing and a range-based decision where he's going to be capped at single pair hands and making bigger folds there than calling.
Unbelievable play. I mean, that to me, that one stuck out. I think you had one other play that just really stuck out to me as just above the rim play. But you know, you're known for your stare, Nate. You've got a stare that it really is, you know, alarming if you're on the receiving end of it. You know, do you realize how intense your stare can be sometimes with what you're looking at? I mean, what are you looking at, first of all?
I mean, I'm just paying attention to my opponent, trying to get as much information as I can when I'm playing. When I went to the WSOP main event for the first time, and I was playing against top pros, I was shell-shocked just watching all these great individuals just stare into your soul and just like literally stare into your soul and know what you have is pretty amazing. So it just motivated me to want to be that player and put myself in situations where I can attain bigger goals like them, you know. So I started learning how the pros get better at, you know, reads and paying attention, and they literally look at everything you do.
Right.
You know, whether you're giving off any sort of tells or bet sizing, whatever it is, anything that you can give away as a player. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking for.
Oscar all in the call here, so
yeah.
Watch this hand.
Good luck.
Pocket sevens.
Oscar's been pretty card dead.
He has been card
Similar
dead.
to myself last night, not
It's
getting
not
much to work
fun
with.
when you're short.
Yeah.
Not at all. Gonna have a race here for his life, trying to avoid some pain cards. Brother Love, transfer from a new table.
Yeah.
Trying to bink one off the jump. Safe run out for Oscar.
5 outs. There's
Bad
one of them.
turn for Oscar. And nighty-night,
Oscar. Open or Oscar will take his tablet, and he'll probably take another shot tomorrow. Nate, we've been talking all night. 234,000 already locked up in this prize pool, shattered the $200,000 guarantee, and oh, by the way, we've got a full day one seed to come. What do you think the prize pool could get to tomorrow? We're thinking it could, you know, 350 is definitely going to happen. Could it go to 400?
Yeah, I don't see why it couldn't. The buzz is here at the lodge. Everything's well ran. You got a great staff, great dealers. Overall, good environment, and it just creates a buzz, and everybody wants to be here for it. And I think the tournament in general is a great tournament. The structure and the value, especially for the buy-in. Texas is looking for things like this, and I could definitely see it being 400,000 in the prize pool, no doubt, especially with tomorrow coming. Tomorrow's going to be a really busy day for the lodge.
But, you know, and the staff, like you mentioned, is just, they really made it look easy. It's not easy to put on a tournament like this. So many moving parts. As we see Rashad
with the king.
Just, what is he, just smooth
Limping
calling
it
there,
in.
limping in?
Yeah, he's just, you know, he's playing the way he's playing his button. He wants to
Mike
keep
says
his
he likes
balanced.
Mike doesn't like that play.
Shot does this a lot with premium hands in early position, just kind of letting his opponents take control, build a pot, and come in with a back raise. He's seen him done it. I've seen him do it many times in previous scenarios.
Good little color combination of shirts in seat 1. Mr. Chris with 4-5.
Color is
Michael Jordan.
UPS pumpkin. Is Is that what it'd be on the crayon? UPS pumpkin.
The rustic pumpkin.
Rashad with his pocket kings doesn't like to see the ace because brotherly love just binked it and checks all around.
Might have been able to get Brother Love out of this hand with a decent raise pre, holding that ace rag. But still going to lose the minimum here with a premium hand. Rashad's not going to lose all his chips on this one and go crazy. So Brother Love wasting no more time building a pot. So Rashad will peel, but ooh, thought it might have been a king.
Rashad's going to lose this pot. Just how much? And he leads out now.
Getting himself into a little bit of trouble. And just going to be a smooth call here by Brother Love or a raise?
Yeah, I don't see a risk.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to raise, especially if they say.
Yeah. He just shows the kings. There's the ace. What do you say about those Kennedy brothers? They attract bullets.
That's correct.
So, Nate, you know, we were talking earlier about your success. I guess it's going back not this past December, but in December a year ago. You were, was it Choctaw or WinStar where you bigged that $220,000 win?
That was 2 years ago.
2 years ago already.
And it was Choctaw. Choctaw's WSOP circuit.
And so then you came back a week later and won an $8,000 tournament here, right? It was just quite the 10 days for you.
Yeah. Actually, it was pretty amazing.
A couple months
It was
here
a
on
good
a
month.
nice little ace, yeah.
And it's good because at that time you just had a new child.
Yeah, had a child, let's see, 9 months before that. So it was a good little present for him. Absolutely. He got his little picture on the banner as well.
Awesome.
At Choctaw.
Well, you're
Yeah,
yeah, go ahead.
I don't recall seeing that. He's on there too with you?
Yeah, there's a picture of my wife and son on the phone. Oh, wow. And they're sitting on next to the chip stack on the
Nice.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
Well, you know, we mentioned your wife earlier. She's been on several of our shows. She's quite the player, and
She is. She holds her own.
Did you know? Did she know poker before y'all got married, or?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yep. She fancied quite often in the poker community.
Okay. Yep. So, and she's quite the player. So.
She is.
At home, there must be some pretty good discussions that going on.
How'd you guys meet? Somewhere along the lines with poker? Or?
Yeah, friends of friends through poker. Yeah.
We were talking about the stare, Nate, and now some of the top pros. Alex Foxen comes to mind with a pretty dirty stare right into your soul. What kind of players do you kind of look up to and admire their games on the higher level?
Yeah, Alex is phenomenal. He's a very, very seasoned veteran.
You know, when we interviewed, we had you on our Card Speak before this show. We had a little podcast. You were one of our first guests. And we had Chance Corneth, who is good friends with Alex Foxen. We were this close to having Alex Foxen on the show. We had Johnny Chan, Mac Matisow on the show, Nate Kogel. So trying to, you know, we had some good people on that little podcast.
Yeah, you did.
But
Foxen from the same town where I grew up, Huntington, Long Island.
Is he
Yeah.
about the same age as you?
About the same age too, yeah.
You didn't know him?
Did not know him. From,
All right.
I went to a private school on the East Coast for a little bit, but.
So Nate, what did you bag yesterday? What are you taking into Sunday?
292,000.
All right, and we think the leader yesterday had about 450. Is that what you heard?
Yeah, that's I think it was like 485, something
Okay.
around there, some 450.
But so too, you're going to be coming in at 2,500, 5,000, I believe.
Yeah,
for day
plenty
two.
of chips.
Plenty of
Pretty
chips.
excited about it. Very thankful for the bag in there on one board too, so it definitely helps.
You were at quite the table. Mikey was there, of course. Skull Mike, you know, he didn't hit any cards, but we all know Skull Mike's game is top notch. But you also had Carnival Sam there, who in seat 9, who was, you know, he went up and down.
Chips like no other.
He had an hour that he ran godlike, where he, you know, ran his chips. But then towards the end of the night, he lost a lot by the time it ended. But what a table, you know, it's all, a lot of times it's about the table draw, right, to accumulate chips.
I think table draws are probably probably second or third most important variable in tournaments, and it definitely helps when you have players that aren't seasoned veterans or consistently playing as a profession, and then you have the recreational players that play more frequently at your table. It does help with that, just because of the fact that some of the opponents aren't as knowledgeable, so it does help. But I think that is one of the top key priorities in tournaments is day 2 table draws, day 3 table draws are so important. So important.
So I'm going to get down to the basics. You and Mike are experts, and I've played for a lot of years. But for those people who are watching that are looking to improve their tournament game, is there one or two things that you could recommend to a tournament player that could improve his game tonight?
I know what Nate's going to say. It starts with an M. 2 words. Second word starts with a G.
What is that? Mucho gamble?
Mucho grande?
What?
Mental game.
Mental game?
Nate's very big into his mental game.
I've always been pretty adamant about how mental game is pretty important for tournaments, because it's just brutal. Tournaments are a grind, and you're not going to win, but maybe 10% of the tournaments that you play that you actually end up going deep in, and you probably only go deep in maybe 5% of those. So it's a number that people think, Nate does this, or Nate gets deep every time. Well, you play a bunch of tournaments, so it's the variance that people don't see, things behind the scenes. So I would say that, volume is pretty important as well, as far as like putting in time to play more hands. Just all around studying is very important too. Finding your leaks and plugging different situations. But I definitely think mental game is up there as far as it goes with how you could improve it. I would say there's a few things. There's a few books out there by a few good authors that I would recommend. Mental Game of Poker by Jared Tendler is a great book. Probably the only book that I would say that I really, 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 truly enjoyed as far as how many times I read it. I've read it a few times.
Nice.
Something you go back to.
So we know the story from Mike. He's told his story, his poker story, your poker story. How long have you been playing the game?
I've been playing since I was 15.
Okay.
Professionally since I was like 20. So about 16 years.
Nice. Yeah. Looks like Rashad, King 4 on the button. We've got about 22 more minutes. We'll talk through
Rashad's
this.
getting a little fed up with his limping spots. He's going to start putting in a little bit more aggression.
Brother Love with Queen Jack. He's going to come along suited.
Don't blame him. Good hand. He's almost had. He's got 2 fists of a royal.
Ace King 5. Neither player has a club, but Rashad does have the king. There is a straight draw for Brother Love. Rashad.
So kind of going into a day 1, Nate, when you have multiple bullets in play if needed, you trying to play a little bit more aggressive with that first bullet and try and target an ending stack size to go into Sunday strong? Is that kind of the mindset, or just kind of taking it hand by hand, see how the table draw is, or you just kind of maybe mix it up depending on the tournament?
Well, it's kind of funny because it can go many ways in my opinion. As far as it goes for me, sometimes you might find me in a tournament for 4 or 5 bullets, maybe not bringing the A game every single time.
Yeah, welcome to my current situation.
But I think most importantly, if you're planning to fire multiple shells into a multi-flight tournament, I think having a plan is good. I don't think allotting yourself a certain amount is good, just because it could restrict you from playing your best. I think the most important thing would be to make good decisions and just focus on that. And if you happen to be re-entering and you can actually tell yourself honestly if you're making good decisions and you can play well, then you should continue to play.
Yeah.
Try not to think about how many bullets you're in for, because it can become overwhelming if you think that way.
Kind of also matters on the start you get, really. How momentum you get early on, or building a big stack might settle you down and
Absolutely.
get a little bit more focused, not worry about those
Definitely.
other shots down the road.
I would say, one of my experiences yesterday, I was getting chipped down pretty easily right when I got to the table, and it was just kind of brutal at first, where, it got short, and I righted the 20K stack for a while and tried to manage and just survive. And then I finally got a spot where I could gather some chips, and then you find a groove,
It was that hand
Everybody
right
can
there
find
with
a
that middle
groove. You just
pair.
gotta be there for it.
That hand against the kings that we were talking about was the one that really catapulted you into a good spot. Then that other hand towards the end of the night, I think you targeted an opponent there that was really kind of nursing, wanting to bag and have a chance for Sunday, and I think you really did put him on an ace there. You missed your draw, and I thought you were going to go very high. I didn't know if you were going to put them all in, and you ripped it all in there on the river, and I was really impressed, and I really liked that hand that you played at the end of the night, putting max pressure, and he had to fold ace-jack, I believe it was.
Yeah, I was actually pretty aware of kind of what he had once he was in the check call mode. And I knew that if the river was some sort of 4-card straight opportunity for my range, it was definitely going to hit me more than him. Unless he actually was check calling me with like ace-8 in a situation where he's going to usually be check calling and definitely doing the same thing that he did. But I do think that he's not going to be checking river with a straight once it gets there. So it kind of made it easier for me to pull the trigger, especially with it being the second to last hand to bag.
Yeah.
Usually people are very tired. They're ready to go home. They don't want to tell their wife and kids that they busted on the second to last hand, making a mistake and being incorrect.
We saw a lot of movement on those, especially those last 4 hands of the night. So much movement, especially with people who had low chip stacks that said, do I want to come back day 2 with 20,000 chips? I'm going to toss it in here. A good chance for people to pick up chips in those situations.
Yeah. I think that's one mistake, though, that people make too frequently when they're getting closer to the bag is, I don't want to go with X amount to day 2. Well, it's kind of like if you start forcing the situation, it's just going to make it worse for you down the road, in my opinion. Because next time when you go and you get into the tournament and you play your butt off all day, and you're wishing that you would have stuck it out and bagged that 9 big blind stack, because it's so hard to bag sometimes.
Right. Right.
You can bring your A game every single flight and still not bag.
It's also interesting how some players, maybe driving from out of town or a couple hours away and not necessarily maybe spending the night. They play one of the earlier flights and might not want to come back with a low bag and decide to, gamble a little bit more on those last couple of hands.
Absolutely.
So
And I don't blame them.
A long drive for 3 hands.
And I don't blame them, because the first day you're going to have more people gambling, I would assume, at later stages to accumulate.
All in from Val here with 2 pair. Stay salty. You won't be able to call this one.
Less likely on Saturday, because then they could always maybe get a hotel if they're coming from out of town, stuff like that. They come and have a chance on Sunday.
Yeah, I was actually shocked at how many they had for day 1. Day 1A.
Yeah,
crazy.
busy
It's,
early.
Pretty intense.
So, with regards to your reputation as being known, do you view that as a positive or a negative in a room where you're very well known? People know who you are. Your picture's on the wall about 16 times here in the lodge. But do you view that as a positive or negative in a tournament like this?
I can see it as a positive.
Yeah.
Definitely a positive.
I think there's a fear factor in it.
Yeah.
There's also a respect factor.
Yeah.
And it also, a lot of people also, they got to see a lot of tricks or whatever you want to call it yesterday that I was, pulling the trigger and applying pressure. A lot of people are like, how do you do it? It's just, honestly, I think just putting in the time and playing and being in these spots very frequently,
right,
it makes you understand when you need to pull the trigger and when you shouldn't be pulling.
Do you think, because we got a lot of questions on this, some people say, because this was a random draw that you were on the ACR feature table, but do you think that, were you upset that you were on the feature table to have people look at your tournament game?
No, I actually, I enjoyed it. I think it's something that maybe somebody's been wanting to keep their eye out for. And also it helps me get better. I mean, by all means, I think that everyone can call me a great player, this and that, but I still have the leaks. There's things that I need to work on myself.
That's a good point.
That I think that I can pay attention to. And I even watch the stream so that I can find things that maybe I didn't pick up on that I'm giving off.
So you enjoyed the expert analysis that was given by the commentators?
Oh, yeah. Phenomenal. Commentary.
Maybe not the first time in the Royal Rumble when he got eliminated and we said we were
The
throwing him
choke
over the
slam.
top rope.
We
did it to everybody, Nate. We
The
promised.
choke slam got me, man.
Yeah.
Definitely put me overboard.
But you got me back last night.
Well,
And then some.
we're coming down to the last 14 minutes. Nate, we really appreciate you being part. Stay with us the last 10 minutes here.
Yeah,
bring us home here.
Yeah, I would say this is the most important time for players to be more aggressive as far as paying attention to those that are getting tired. Because everybody's getting tired now. It's the late stages of the tournament. You don't want to make mistakes. People are going to be overfolding a lot of spots.
And I was tired in level 1 today. God damn.
Yeah,
For real.
Just got the word that they are not closing any down any cash games. So for tomorrow, there'll be cash games for folks to come. So come to the lodge all day tomorrow. It's going to be fun. So we're looking here at Val with King 9. Val, we heard that there's a contingent, Nate, from Salt Lake City. There's 4 or 5 guys who flew in from Salt Lake City that are here,
No
Val
kidding.
being one of them. And there you see Matt G., the 2-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner. And I'm sure, I don't know if he wants people to know that or not, because he's just a mild-mannered guy now.
People did their research, so you can't hide forever, Rick.
Can't hide.
If you're at the poker table and you have some experience and some success, people are going to find out one way or another.
Oh, yeah.
But he's been pretty quiet tonight, been pretty
He
patient.
has.
Not really making many moves.
See, that's the other thing, patience. People underestimate in tournament play. You got to be patient. You're not going to win the tournament on day 1A,
Absolutely.
but you could lose it,
Yeah.
So
as we wrap up here in the final 10 minutes, let me check the subscriber mark. Nate,
Yes.
I'm not sure if you're aware, but we're currently sitting at 986 subscribers. And if we get 1,000 on the channel within the next 10 minutes, Rick has promised to bring in an expensive bottle of champagne tomorrow, some Dom P.
16-year-old Don Perignon in a
We're gonna
collector's
pop it. We're gonna
box.
celebrate a little bit at 1,000 subscribers. So everybody in the chat here, if you have not subscribed to the channel, and you are joining this broadcast late, do us a favor and subscribe so we can get our drink on tomorrow night with the expensive stuff. I don't want to back into the playoffs and drink the cheap stuff.
Yeah, you can't.
Like when you lose and the other team loses and you get 1,000 subscribers when you wake up, and that's not going to feel as good.
Right.
We need to do it now. It's 2:50 in the morning. We got Nate Kogel in the booth.
Click the subscribe, people.
Let's go, baby.
There
That's
you
what
go.
we're talking about. Nate,
You want to drink the Dom P.
Yes.
he's a natural.
I want to take a drink.
You are entitled to a glass tomorrow.
Oh,
But we got to hit it now in the next 10 minutes.
Possible.
And the live stream would go crazy on Sunday, Mike, if you were on the final table, if Nate was on the final table, and his wife was on the final table. That would be a glorious final table for us to commentate. Have you ever been on a final table with your wife?
I have.
Uh-oh. How did that turn out?
Here at the lodge or somewhere else?
Actually, well, was it final table? No, it wasn't final table. It was the final 2 tables. But it was eventful. You know, we don't tangle too much.
No.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And as intense as you are, she is so nice. Not that you're not nice, Nate, but she is so calm, and the last word I would describe her is intense, but she's so good at poker. She's so good at the
She
game.
has got some skills. She's definitely been putting in the time and learning the game, getting better, grinding when she can. She's been doing a great job being a mom. And
Yes.
Step up that. We have a 2-year-old boy, and it's just a great thing. But yep, she's a poker mom. She's doing great.
987 subscribers.
Oh my goodness! You know
Getting
look at
there.
this call here. Salty, what is Salty doing in there with 7-4 offsuit? He's got a little straight draw. That's all he's got going on.
He just wants to dance with Matt.
Out of position, dangerous.
Matt's got to slow down and got to wonder how could he make that call. He must have something. I don't have anything except a flush draw.
Drawing to the nuts. He's pretty quiet. Can use his image here. These two haven't really tangoed much to the entire featured table tonight. The ACR featured table. Matt reaching for more chips, going to put on the heat. And Stay
Quick
Salty
roll.
says bye-bye.
There you go. Yeah, I'll tell you a story. When your son, my son, when he was 8 years old, we got him a little, what do you call it, the Nintendo. He's got a bunch of different games there. He's got football, and I walk into his room one day, and I said, "What are you doing?" He said, "I'm playing World Series of Poker. I'm playing Pineapple." 8 years old, playing Pineapple on the Nintendo.
That is amazing.
Now, he's not a poker player, but that back when he was 8, he was.
Too many bad
I think
beats.
I remember that game.
Yeah, Pineapple, World Series of Poker.
I never
actually
played.
loved it.
I never played poker like that on Nintendo.
Yeah, you could be
I
a
played it on
different
the
character.
Xbox.
You could be a different character, and Daniel Negreanu when he was bald,
Yeah.
when he didn't have much hair.
Christie's Ferguson. You play against the pros. It was
Yes,
interesting.
yes.
It's fun.
Sounds like full tilt.
Yeah,
I can see Matt G probably. I mean, I know he's getting some good hands here, but I can see Matt G probably opening up here very late stages.
yeah.
Definitely trying to put the pressure on.
And we got a new player sitting down with the
Coming in
Chicago
late.
Bulls.
Looks like that decent chip stack there too.
Yeah,
This table's been playing rather the same stack depth the entire time. Nobody really making too many moves.
Yesterday's table was very stacked with chips.
Yeah.
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 We had a lot of chips on the table.
And that's the other thing. Let me ask you that. I mean, this table doesn't have a lot of chips. You
I
know,
want chips. You want chips for more opportunity.
yeah.
Yeah, I think it's pretty important. I know that live stream, people don't want to make a lot of mistakes, so they're not going to be trying too hard. And being off the table, it kind of gets people less uptight per se. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, all right, I can't make a mistake. I don't want to look silly. You know.
Right.
But when you're away from the cameras, it makes it easier for you to maybe pull the trigger, you know, because you're not being watched.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And that's kind of how I envision it. I don't know if everyone envisions that.
I agree. I would agree.
No one wants to look like a fool or get bluffed on TV where it's for posterity. It's here forever in the YouTube verse.
We got Val here taking aggression against Matt in position. Matt weighing his options. I think he's just kind of going off, visual tells here, trying to get something off of him, patiently waiting to see if he gives anything wrong.
Let's see what he does here. He's going to lay it down, give the respect to Val. Good bet.
Val's been
over
leading.
pot, actually.
Val's been leading in a lot of pots too, which has been interesting. Although not leading in that spot there in position on it, but still Val's lines throughout the day has been leading, now in position, so a little bit tricky to put him on hand.
Absolutely. And, he's in position versus Matt, so Matt has to kind of play it pretty face forward when get C-bet into on that board.
These two have been playing together all day long. I saw this table earlier on, and they've been here in its entirety, so close to 8 hours, going on 9 hours already playing to each other.
Yeah, 1,000, 2,000, 2,000 of the blinds. We're going to be going off the air here in the next few minutes, but these players will continue on through level 17.
I don't think we're going to be drinking the expensive stuff. Only at 987 subscribers. Everybody's still here close to 3 a.m. You got to hit that subscribe button.
I'm happy.
13 away.
We had over 50 subscribers tonight. We started.
Disappointing. I mean, I feel like I just got sucked out on the river here. 13 away from the expensive stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Hit that subscribe button, please.
You don't want to drink Skull.
No, yeah, I don't want to drink.
Yeah.
I don't want to drink that cheap stuff.
I want to thank, as always, as we're getting ready to close out, our executive producer, Dave Klaproth, the wizard, the man who presses all the buttons. Hey, he's looking to hire some folks. He's going to get some help. He's not going to be the only maestro in here. He's going to lead the team of maestros.
Y'all do a great job as far as all live stream and commentating.
Thank you. Yeah, no, we're having fun, and it is something we've kind of built. Skull Mike and I, Dave Klaproth, of course, getting the blessing and support from the Levins and the Lodge management. It's a team effort, and we're trying to build something. And judging by the comments we're receiving, and you know, you walk through the Lodge, Mike. I know you hear it too. You get, you know, I get
I got
compliments.
needled a lot about my sweatshirt today. We had to wear the sweatshirt on the same day.
Needled? Well, I'm going to wear.
You might have to pick different
all
days.
right, you pick a day. But well, I got a lot of people saying they want one.
I got a lot of people saying they want one too now.
So,
correct.
But the compliments, you know, Mike received
We're getting there.
an email from a gentleman last week from the Netherlands that basically said, guys, I haven't played poker in a year and a half. I'm living vicariously through your channel, and thank you so much. I mean, that kind of stuff. I mean, you can't.
It's pretty cool.
You know, you can't buy that stuff. So here's the.
It's a great feeling
raise,
to have people want to be a part of something great. And when you put on a good show and it's intriguing and people want to watch it, I don't blame them.
Yeah,
Poker's
no,
a great game. It's so much fun. You can learn so much just by watching the game.
Yeah.
And getting information from good players, it helps with your game too.
So
obviously, just watching isn't going to help
Right.
every single aspect of your game. But you know, when you start plugging in the positives and the negatives that you see someone make, it helps your game in the long run for sure.
So we don't know what Matt has, but he's going to raise it up here. He's going to make it 12,500. Don't know what he has. Don't know if Rashad was the raiser. Was he
I don't
the
think
raiser?
Rashad.
Yeah.
990 subscribers, 10 away from 1,000. Coming down to
Come
the
on.
wire last 5 minutes of the stream. We need to get to 1,000 people. I'm going to start getting annoying and reminding you every couple of seconds.
So here's the call. Yeah, we don't know what. Uh-oh. All in call.
No.
Oh, all in and
4
no
bet
call.
and an all-in, instant all-in.
Okay.
Matty G, big slick, suited.
Don't know what Salty has. Rashad's not in the hand.
Yeah,
So
graphics a
the
little
graphics
off.
are off. Pre's not in the hand.
We'll see here. This pot is ballooning here. A snap all in from Matt. Again, who's been pretty tight, not really getting out of line throughout the entire day here. And the Salty Captain, sponsored by the Lodge. The
What do you think
professional
he has
fisherman
here, guys?
He's got a big hand. He definitely has a big hand. That's without question here. He's not
Ace
doing
queen,
this.
maybe?
He's
I
not
feel like
making.
if he had a big hand, he probably would have made the call.
Ooh.
He wants
Little
to
pump,
pull the trigger.
little pump fake.
I think he's got something like 7s or 8s.
All right.
I think he's a little.
He has King Jack suited, so
Almost like 7s.
Almost. He's
I
dominating.
thought it was
here.
more along the lines of like an ace-queen type of thing too, or ace-jack, something like that. He's going to lay it down.
Yeah, he's got to lay that down. And you're right about Matt G opening up his game. We have not seen this from Matt G.
Big slick.
Big
It
Slick.
helps when
Out
you
of
have a good
position.
hand.
What do you think about Big Slick?
It's a good hand.
I ask this to Mike all the time.
I'll take big slick any day of the week. Same with jacks. Everyone says they don't like jacks.
Jacks are different, but
I'll
Big,
take the winning hand.
There you go.
You just give me the winner, man. I'll
Just get there. What we say the other day at the table? We were talking about something. I think you said just F it. Just let me get there.
Oh yeah. Just give me 2 cards and let me get there. That's all I want.
All right, I'm going to check another sub count before we go to another hand here. Dave, how many more hands do we got? He don't know. He's
just
delirious.
a little after
too. It's
3, so
o'clock.
we're
Getting a little
we're
delirious.
minutes away from shutting down for the night because, folks, we got another stream tomorrow night, a cash game stream, and then we're gonna bring it all back home on Sunday with the final table from start to finish.
991.
Oh my goodness.
908. I think we're going to fall short, sadly. Unless somebody wants to be a hero. We need 9 heroes in the chat, and Stay Salty waking up with another hand now after laying down the King Jack of Diamonds on the previous hand. Lost a decent amount of his stack. So he's definitely a little salty about it. 992, 8 away, so somebody was our hero. We need 8 more heroes for the pocket 8s of Stay Salty going up against the Bullets, so almighty.
Jack 10, 6, 2 spades.
Might be able to get away now with the 10 and the Jack on board here, so
Free in the Chicago Bulls hat.
setting a little bit of a trap here for the Salty man.
That's another spade. That might slow down some action.
Either player with a spade in their hand. Stay Salty might think he's good now, going with a little bit of a feeler bet, but he's going to get some resistance by the 8th seed.
Looks down. Yes, there's still aces.
Friendly reminder, once we hit that 1,000 subscriber mark, the expensive champagne tomorrow night. I want to get lit in the booth with Ricky.
Here comes the raise.
That's going to do it for Stay Salty. Cards in the muck here. Large raise. Stay Salty cannot battle with this one here. And Pre making his name known, new to the featured table here, and says, I'm not going to be pushed around. Give me the chips. That's my pot, sir.
Stay Salty's got to be feeling like he's getting speed bagged right now across the face.
Yeah, he's been weathering the storm. He's been getting beat up a little bit, but keeping his hat on. And
993 subscribers.
7 away.
7
7
more
away.
heroes need. I might go out in the room
See,
and scream.
That's the thing. We just need to make an announcement tomorrow when the room has 200 people
It
in
needs
it.
to be authentic, Rick. That's what I'm talking about. We're going to have 1,000 by the time we get home, but I want it now, the authentic fashion. Come on, no
Don't make us
steroids,
go home sad. Please.
no
Yes.
juice. 993. It's like New Year's here, celebration, the countdown, the ball's going to drop. We need 7 more subscribers, people. Be a hero.
Val with 4-5 and under the gun will fold. Dylan with 9-7. He'll fold. Over to Rashad.
As Rick is doing his commentary, I am
Definitely gonna fold.
Yeah, 7
refreshing.
Hammer.
Rashad has that coffee dangerously on the edge. Please do not spill that coffee on our felt. Otherwise, we have no live stream.
You don't want to be that guy.
Please get that coffee cup off the rail. Oh, short circuit. Jeez. Back to Matt G. He's gonna.
Sure does help to get hands.
Yeah, Matt G did not fold. He called. He either called or raised.
I think he raised to 5,000.
Yeah. So we'll see. We're coming down to the end. This might be close to it.
Dave says already, the feature table is already closed. Again, we're on a half-hour or so delay, so these are the last couple of hands without a doubt. Then we'll let Kogel go back to his cash table. You still have chips on the table, or are you done for
Yes,
the
I
night?
do.
All right.
Ooh.
Well, Nate, man, it's been a pleasure. you go back to your chips because
Thank
we're
you,
about
guys.
to end it. And good luck.
What's that?
No.
No.
Cash.
No, cash game. Yeah, I'm going to get back out there. I appreciate y'all having me in the booth.
See you, Nate. Appreciate
Good to see y'all.
Yeah,
Hopefully
we'll
we'll
see
be
you
here tomorrow. Maybe I'll
Yeah.
get in the booth again with y'all.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
tomorrow night we're doing cash.
Oh, cash.
5-5. We might have a seat if you want to play.
Yeah. You need your sleep.
I'll probably just get prepared for tomorrow.
It's at like 7:30.
Okay.
So if you want to see for like an hour,
Yeah.
an hour.
Cool.
All right.
Keep me posted.
All right.
All right, y'all.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it.
The
Have
great
a good
Nate
one.
Kogel.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, buddy.
Tell some people to subscribe on that channel out there for us immediately.
Yeah,
994, 6 away.
that was fun.
Yeah, that was
Sitting
some
in
great-
between you and Nate, I felt a little ignorant, but it was still fun.
That was a good chat there. Getting the mind of a great player. He had a lot of good insight
Yeah.
and explained some of the plays that he made, and he watches his play back. And
I think this is it. We're gonna sign off for tonight, Mikey. One more hand. Oh, a couple more hands.
Come on, Rick. So close.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So close. Damn it.
I thought we were signed off.
994. 6 more heroes. I know everyone's here up late. They might be delirious in bed as well. Nick from Yuma still in the chat at 4 a.m. on the East Coast. He's my hero. Be my hero.
Nick from Yuma is just been elected the mayor of the live chat.
Joe just said he's never subscribed to this channel, and he's a manager here. I mean, come on, Joe. I know you're a busy man, but we are 6 away from 1,000. The expensive champagne. Last couple hands.
I'm gonna have to go put that in the refrigerator because we're not drinking warm Dom Perignon tomorrow.
Well, we're not there yet.
We're gonna get there.
We only have a couple more hands left, so action's dwindling down here. You might as well click that subscribe button so you don't miss out on future broadcasts. We usually stream every Wednesday and Saturday, people. Some big cash games, but this is a special occasion for the 200K. Already surpassed the guaranteed. Prize pool going to be close to 400K. Day one seed tomorrow. We're going to have some cash games still going on the side. We are going to be running cash games as well. Tomorrow going to be maybe the busiest day in Lodge history.
Yeah.
So don't miss out on that, and don't miss out on any other broadcasts. I'm getting a late little wind here. My third wind at 3 a.m. We got Dave in the booth as well.
Dave.
Hey, I don't think I'm live here.
Yes, you are.
Am I?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I
Nice.
hear you. What a noob. Stay on the computer, noob.
Dave,
Yo.
the executive producer of the show. Wonderful work. Good that you can step in with us. Your thoughts on the show and how it's grown.
Oh, I'm just really happy with it. Everybody seems to be enjoying it. You guys are doing a great job. Everything just seems to be coming together.
Absolutely. It's crazy. I know you're a poker player too, and you got to be passionate about what you do, and it's kind of fun. We all love the game, but to bring this and to get
995, Rick.
Jeez.
I'm going to interrupt you every time I see a sub. So
So
continue
close.
on.
So
Yeah.
close.
5 more subs away from the expensive champagne tomorrow night.
Nemo is in the chat now after a 4-hour nap. It's good to know that Nemo sleeps.
I could use some sleep. I haven't
We're-
slept in weeks.
Yeah, this is crazy. So, Dave, we got another live stream tomorrow, a cash game, and then
Oh, it's gonna be a good one, man. We've got a great cash game coming up tomorrow.
it all culminates. We've been talking about it for months. The big one.
The big show.
Sunday, we're going to go from start to finish. The final table of this tournament on Sunday. And we don't know when it will start, but we know we will be here when it does.
Man, I'm so excited. It's gonna be just great.
Gary C., 1,000 subs. Here we go. Stephen Scheidman.
Hopefully we won't have the privilege of hearing Mike in the booth.
Yeah, we
On
want to see
Sunday.
him on the final table. We'd love to see that. Mike's going to get some sleep tonight, come back on tomorrow with a new vicious stare.
996, Rick.
Oh my God, is it gonna happen?
All I'm doing is looking at the subscriber mark. I've checked out of the poker.
You checked out.
I'm not going to lie,
You don't
people.
even care about the
I'm gonna-
tournament anymore. you just want the
We
1,000.
haven't missed any big action.
You know what's
at
going
the
to happen?
moment.
We're going to get to 1,000 and it's going to go to 999.
Mike's like
and
some
you're
kind
gonna
of fiend over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
fiending on subscribes and likes.
I need more subscribers.
Mainlining it.
But true, Dave. I mean, we have grown it organically. We have not bought any
It is
subscribers.
true. All those are very legitimate subscribers, legitimate likes. These are people that actually watch the show, poker players that enjoy checking out some good poker action.
$9.97.
Oh
my
Rick.
goodness.
God. Hey, have we subscribed yet? Maybe
I
we could
have.
top it up to.
Oh God, I don't want to be I'm not going to be the 1,000th myself. No chance.
How do you see 990? I see 960.
You gotta
997.
refresh.
Yeah,
Oh,
keep
you gotta
refreshing. What a
refresh it.
noob.
I
That's
don't
why we don't
know.
have boards. You're such a noob. Let's get
Yes.
a poker hand here. King, queen, king, 10.
We got a couple of interesting hands coming up.
Yes.
So, couple more.
Couple of bangers right here for the end. Yeah.
All right.
So if that doesn't bring us to 1,000, I don't know what will. If we don't get 1,000 subscribers tonight, you know what? I might go on strike. I might not even come back tomorrow. So I'm going to start making y'all feel guilty
Threats.
out there on the interwebs.
Threats. We've got our chat chanting for 1,000. Nick from Yuma went home.
I'm
Went to
surprised.
bed.
I'm surprised Nick from Yuma hasn't made 3 new YouTube channels himself or something.
I don't know how he's in all these chapters.
What a beast!
What does he do? I never know what he's doing. Here comes the flop from Dan. Ace, deuce, 7, 2 clubs. Nobody really hit any of that. See that Val, who's been pretty aggressive, he's on the button. Let's see what happens
Yeah,
here.
Val's really been pushing the action.
He has. Val is there's a jack.
Now Val and Dylan each have each other's out to the
Yeah.
Broadway.
Absolutely.
Queen or 10 comes. That's going to be interesting.
Nakia up late. Nick from Yuma still here. What are
Nick
you
from
talking-
Yuma, dude,
Yeah, what are you
your mom
talking-
called. She said you need to take a nap.
$9.98, ladies and gentlemen, 2 away from
Oh
1,000.
my God, people, let's do this.
9 of hearts on the river. The king queen's going to take this
Told you
one
I was
down.
going to be tonight.
If we're not there yet, let's not jump the gun. Only about 2 hands remain. We're going to be super close.
Who wants to be the 1,000th subscriber? We're going to
Dom
look
P,
back.
Dom P at 1K.
We're going to look back at this and go, remember when we were cheering 1,000 subscribers?
Well, we can. Who knows what's going to happen?
were
at
such
2K.
noobs.
Yes, we were such noobs. 1,000, come on, baby. There's the big bet from Val. Interesting. He's not afraid. He's going to take it down
Again,
with
Val
nothing.
Val was playing very tight earlier on. Now late, just as Nate was saying, kind of opening up his range. Maybe he's picking up on some players, getting a little bit weary, tired here. Late, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. These players are still playing strong.
Yeah, everybody's a little droopy-eyed, though.
Yeah. How cool is it to talk to Nate about, especially that hand where he went all in with middle pair 9s and why he did, and stare, and it's really cool stuff.
Well, speaking of somebody, I'm not familiar with Nate. Last night was the first night I really was able to see his play and everything, and I didn't have any preconceived notions, never heard anything about him, and man, I was just so impressed. I'm like,
Yes.
who is this guy?
Yep.
And with that, seriously, with that 1,000-yard stare,
Yes.
he's just looking right through your soul.
Yep. And last night, I was literally on 3 or 4 of the hands. I was going, holy crap.
Yeah,
That's
got
good
something
shit.
going on there.
Yeah.
Ace King here, so big hand brewing, big slick. 2 subscribers away from 1,000. So if you are watching this hand up late and you have not subscribed, you're really hurting my feelings. I'm here for you. You're here for me. Priest here for the Ace King, and we are all here for poker.
Adam says he's pre-registered for tomorrow, but he's going to make a nice late entry like Phil Hellmuth style.
Is he coming in with his own entourage?
Yeah.
Oh, so here we are. Ace King, Jacks, and 10s. Rashad with the jiggities, 32 behind, getting a little bit short. Blinds are getting a little bit high, facing a raise here. He might put all his chips in. Already a raise in the call, might try and squeeze with the Jacks.
Thinking about it.
Thinking about it, I've been playing all night. Got the chips on top. That's usually what happens when you shove them all in. You stack them up, now they're back down. Now it's a little triangle, now they're back up. Now they're back down. I feel like I'm up. They're up. They're back up, and they go over the line there.
There they
So
go.
the seesaw battle in Rashad's mind.
No pulling back.
What
now.
does Pre do here?
Pre-calls. They're shoved over the
You
top.
can't get him in there fast.
Yeah, you're going with it. What does Val do is the question. Now when you have two players go all in, your tens kind of shrivel up a little bit, as we are 2 subscribers away from 1,000 as
Are
a
you sure? Have you
reminder.
refreshed?
I'm into this hand right now. I'm locked into this hand. So I'm not going to look. I better have 1,000 subscribers at the end of this hand. If you have not subscribed to this channel while Val is in the blender, late in the blender, reaching for chips, saying let's gamble. Maybe if I bust my chips now, I can enter tomorrow's fight as the prize pool balloons to 400K. 3:15 in the morning. I'm not tired yet, Rick. I'm not tired.
Wow, Mikey getting his
I'm
second
not
win.
tired. Let's go, Val.
Man.
Put it in, baby. Let's have a 3-way all in one time for the fans at home in Utah. And he sends it into the mucker and go heads up.
There we go.
Wow,
I might have just scared the players out there in the room.
Got the classic flip here.
Yeah.
Rashad's tournament life on the line. I have a feeling that an ace or a king is coming. Just have that feeling. I don't know if Rashad's run good is going to hold.
No ace or king.
Ooh.
8-8-5.
Two aces out.
Two aces out.
Oh,
Plenty of kings, though.
Rashad has a jack of hearts, though. No heart for Rashad. Rashad, after playing pretty decent all day long, will lose an 83.2K pot pre, taking it down. And I will now refresh the chat and look.
It's still 998.
Oh,
I think we just got 1 or 2 more hands.
God damn it. Thought that was going to do it, guys.
Yeah, I felt you drumming up those rain clouds there with that rain dance. But
thank you, Nakia, for the kind words. We really appreciate your smiling face here at the lodge, and what you and Joe have brought to the lodge has been amazing, and we're glad that you're part of the lodge family, and really appreciate seeing you when you're able to work here, because we realize you're out there in Austin real estate land doing other big things, so we don't get you all the time.
130 people still in the chat at 3:15 in the morning.
George Castleberry, where have you been?
George Castleberry up past
what the
his
heck?
bedtime, baby.
What? Did you just getting in,
Ooh.
George? I mean, after a night? Or
Little
what?
late night tequila from our boy George. Maybe closing a real estate deal or two at 3:15. George, we're trying to reach 1,000 subscribers if you're coming in late, and we're at 998. So why don't you do us a favor and bang on your neighbor's door, wake them up, 3:15, say the Lodge Poker live stream needs you to subscribe to the channel.
This is crazy, man. We are.
This is like, we literally have 1 or 2 hands left.
the
and
Lodge Poker Club does not endorse the sports bike.
Yes. I don't.
Yeah, of course they do. We need 2 more subscribers, and if they don't already know, they need to know.
This is true. And if they don't now, they soon will.
Yes, 100%. Whoa!
Uh-oh.
More.
On the button.
The chat is telling me to peek. I think. Let's go, baby! Let's go!
What?
I just screamed into Rick's ear. Rick just lost an eardrum. I just woke up everybody who was dozing off. We got aces. We got aces on
we're
the
there. Look at that.
We got
Pretty.
aces on the screen.
1K.
Fist pump in the booth, baby. Let's go.
We love you people.
And we got aces on the screen. It was just
Yeah.
meant to be at this time. We got Dom P coming tomorrow.
Yes.
Joe, bring a glass. Bring a glass. Anybody who wants some, come in. We're toasting tomorrow night.
I'm speechless how much you nursed that. You
I
nursed
was-
it
I
starting at 9:30 subscribers. You nursed it 70 ways home.
Wow, coaxed it over the finish line. People.
I had to get there. And all thanks to
Love
you
it.
guys. Everybody in the chat who helped us out.
Thank
we
you
really,
so
really do
much.
appreciate it. I promise
think
I'll
it's-
shut up now.
I think
But if
it's
you
right
haven't
on time.
subscribed yet, let's make it 1,001.
No, you're all
Yes. Yes.
You're good. Nobody else can click for the rest of the night.
Ruth Hall is right. It's $500 buy-in plus a $75.
Oh, what a champion. Ruth Hall never sleeps.
She can't get enough of this
She's
poker.
still out there playing? Ruth, are you still out there grinding?
Probably. She's the grinder.
So we got a hand here, guys. Dylan with pocket aces. Matt G,
All in.
the World Series of Poker champion, goes all in and finds he's in a world of hurt right here.
Really called. Oh, so well, Dylan was short, so
Yeah.
Dylan's all in for his tournament life. But
Yeah.
Matchy still has chips behind, trying to eliminate a player. Paint cards, no paint, no spades.
Well,
Excuse me.
needs runner. It's not
Won't
going to
get there.
happen.
That's okay.
And Matt G,
And again, like we've been saying this whole time, nobody really pulling away from the field at this table throughout the entire day.
Everybody's been really reasonable, just kind of.
You know, just kind of, yeah, hanging around.
hanging
Well,
around.
we've seen some moves, but no really big moves. Like nobody's really gotten way out of line.
There's no Nate Kogel at this table to
Yeah.
drive the action. No
kidding.
Carnival Sam with the roller coaster ride of 200K and level 1 pretty much.
Definitely getting close to wrapping up here. I thought that
Ruth Hall says she couldn't sleep until we hit 1,000K. So I'm keeping people 1K. I'm keeping people up late at night here.
hopefully you guys will sleep as well as we will tonight.
I might be able to sleep tonight. I didn't really sleep well at all last night. Punted off 2 bullets today, like a new fish, a goldfish, a minnow. I'm gonna come back. I think I'm gonna bag 200K.
And that's after buying Chi-Town Cat's second bullet yesterday.
wow.
I mean, he's just passing out bullets. Like, guys, if you want to get in this tournament, just come up here and talk to Mike.
Yes,
He's passing out bullets.
Mike, shots fired, bang, bang, from the executive producer level.
I'm like one of those guys on the side of the highway who runs like that fireworks shop around, 4th of July. That's me.
What is the largest stack? Well, we know.
Who
last
cares? We
night-
just reached 1,000. Come on now. We're asking poker questions on a poker stream. Please call the front desk. Just kidding, John.
We think about 480,000 from yesterday.
We're not sure about the stack sizes right now from today's fight. We will have that posted on the website more than likely sometime late afternoon tomorrow or something along those lines. Another hand here, Jack 10 5s and Jacks. Hot brewing, so just as Dave's promised, we got a couple big hands late here brewing.
Queen 6-5 rainbow, and a set of 5s for Val. Ooh, he's not so aggressive now with his set.
Yeah, rainbow board, trapping, checking to the aggressor, pre.
Ooh, here comes the raise.
Oh, so the trap working to perfection here for Val. So that's what happens when you click the subscribe button. You get some great poker being played. Val C3 from Utah. I'm not tired yet, Rick, as I mentioned. I think I can run a marathon right now.
What's he gonna do here? He's got 111 behind.
I would just like the flat.
He's gonna bring it along.
Yeah, I like the flat. Little suspicious though after a raise and then a re-raise here. And Dylan's still reaching for chips. Pretty interesting here with all this action. Not many draws on this board. No one's really probably playing a 7-8 right now. You got to think, you're losing to the queen. These jacks are no good, sir. Good on Dylan
fold.
for sending him in here. And now Pre's alarm bells are ringing as well here. So pretty suspicious here when Val comes along.
He needs runner. That's not gonna be one of them.
It's lucky that queen was on the board. That saved him.
If I'm Pre here, I'm shutting down there. Maybe if I picked up more equity on that turn, like another heart or some type of connecting card that would bring a straight on board, I would continue barreling. But I would shut down, and good on Pre for recognizing that and checking. And now Val, no slowing down with this holding, is going to charge Pre, and that's likely going to do it for Pre. I think this is going to be the end of the hand here, and Val's going to take it down. Well played, Val. Nice heart by Pre. And good job on everybody in this damn chat for clicking that subscribe button as we've reached 1,000.
Got us the last, 12 to 14 subscribers. You just pushed it over like in 15 minutes.
yes.
I've never pushed that hard in my entire life for anything.
That's great. Oh, wait, we're down to 999 subscribers now.
See,
my
I
God.
told you when we get so close.
Somebody took a subscribe.
Somebody's needling us out there. Who did that needle?
Oh, I love it. That's great. Whoever did that, that's
Who
hilarious.
did that needle? I will find you. Like, what's his name? Nielsen from Taken.
Somebody's like,
I will.
Yes.
I don't care. We reached it. By the time I go home, it will be at 1,000. The Dom P's out. There's no going back. 15 White Claws deep. Oh, please. Second
Could
bullet.
barely walk.
Another needle by Adam. That was
Wow.
a second bullet. Should have done an original last longer.
What weren't those? Whose terms were those anyway?
Mine.
Oh,
Val, all of a sudden, it's a bunch of chips in front
How
of
many
him.
hands are we going?
Yeah,
What is going on? You stopped. You stopped.
I-
You've been
I
on
know.
talking to us for
I
a
know.
half hour.
I'm-
What are you doing?
I'm actually kind of confused by that.
This is
myself.
what we say every time.
I
Maybe
know.
maybe you left the button on. I don't know.
Is there somebody else over here?
No, I think there's some kind of. I don't know. I'll talk to you guys about it after.
All right. Stay Salty now picks up his aces. I always wonder that.
You said
because
you
it's a
stopped at
30-minute
2,
delay.
It's
And we-
3:30. 3:30 in the morning.
We're,
I
we're
got a
literally 1 or 2 hands away from that.
You said 3 hands ago.
I was wrong. Pretty sure I'm right this time. But you got to admit, those were some good hands.
They
They were good hands. It's been a little bit slow in hand wise, and now
Kind of wrapping it up with a bang.
yeah, come some big hands here late. Definitely we've been coming down the wire here strong. The stretch.
Ruth Hall confirms 480,500 was the largest bag from day 1A last night. 43 bagged up.
This may be the last hand here. We got trip aces on the flop.
Back to 1,000.
Oh, but now
Motown.
Pre just
Jackson
picked
fives.
up 2 pair. That could hurt him.
There indeed.
And a wheel draw for Matt.
Big hand here for this salty fisherman.
Yep, that's got the goodie.
Flopping top set of aces here on the flop. Kind of similar to what I did at a cash game a couple weeks ago.
Good
And
job.
I lost that hand.
All in.
Good job on Stay Salty for letting Pre catch up to the turn.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I mean, he gets away from that super easy.
Yeah.
Pair 5.
No 5, no
That's gonna do
jack.
it. Can't blame Pre there. I mean,
Yeah.
you turn 2 pair, you think you're probably good there.
Yeah.
Playing up against Ace King, Ace Queen.
That's a big hand late for Stay Salty.
Stay Salty, a.k.a. the fisherman, a.k.a.
He's looking tired. You see all these players here looking a little bit tired. It's not 3 in the afternoon. It is 3 a.m. and a monster pot for Stay Salty. And that's going to be trouble for Pre. He's going to be thinking about that one in his sleep.
If my memory is any good at all,
Your memory's
Thinking-
not that good.
I'm thinking that might be the last time.
All right.
Maybe. Let's see.
You should know this since you
Come
did
on.
this.
It's so weird. Like you stop.
There we
we
go.
go.
There
So
we go.
there's the chip counts.
Yeah,
and
I think I've got a few
thoughts on it?
theories on what's happening there.
So, Mikey, your thoughts on tonight? First of all, big news: 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, excellent. It's really exciting stuff here. The poker was good. The prize pool is massive. Tomorrow is going to be another day. Remember, we're not going to be streaming featured table tomorrow. We're going to have our big Saturday cash game,
Yep.
5-5 uncapped, starting at 8 o'clock here on the stream on the channel.
Yep.
The 1,000 subscriber channel. And Rick, good job as always.
Yeah, we'll be back here tomorrow night, and then we'll also be back here Sunday night for the final table of this tournament. Hey, for Mike Reisman, for Dave Klaproth, my name's Rick Epstein. We'll see you tomorrow night or tonight. It's already tonight. Tonight on Poker Night at the Lodge. 400.